actually is doing damage. Oh my god, it's working. Check this cheese out. Oh, this is why Knuckles is so good. Oh, yeah. Whoops.
Good to see you, Prince Noctis. Dustin and I have been investigating the recent tremors in the region. I believe we've discovered the source of the quakes, a long-dormant creek.
Good to see you, Prince Noctis. I can't see you past your chocobo's ass, but good to see you because I know you're there somewhere. Gloves, everybody. Remember, always wear protection. Because you never know what kind of zombies might be in her vagina. I don't know the words to the song, so I'm gonna make it up as I go. I summoned about a 4 and then a Bahamut. Hey, Bacalania.
I hear little jumping shits. Where are the jumping shits? Paranoid as fuck.
He's very nervous about the heights, I guess. Hey, you know, I got a story for you. It'll be a shocking story. It'll shock the hell out of you.
I will break you.
I promise. Good story, huh? I guess he didn't care for my story. Everyone's a critic. Until the time comes and the roots call to you. When they called me, they got a motherfucker! There are a number of weird things I've seen throughout my time playing video games. And one of the least expected things I thought I would ever see is an ice golem DJ.
The Frankfurt Ball of Fury is back. Dragon is not a good guy. You guys don't know. You guys don't know. You guys just don't understand. This guy, Dragon's a huge asshole. He just, he looks nice and sweet on stream, but behind closed doors, big dick. And I'm not talking about what's in his pants either. Huge asshole. Huge asshole.
This doesn't seem so bad yet. That's gonna kill me though. Yep. This doesn't seem so bad. That's gonna kill me though. I am standing in blood. That's lovely. Ugh. Oh, fuck! Okay, that startled me. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time, in pursuit pursuit of the ultimate power of the quad. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody stick your ass in the air and say, holy shit. Wait, what? Hi, everybody. I'm Commander Krim. Glad to have you here. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. And welcome in on this Friday. Is Friday? Yes, sadly, it's Friday. Friday afternoon. Well, morning for the 15 minutes. But sadly that it's Friday because it's the last day of my vacation. I mean, I still have the weekend, but, you know, right now I'm getting paid, you know, because it's my normal work day, but I'm on vacation. I get paid for another 3 hours, and then they stop paying me for the week. Sad, but it's okay. Still got 2 more days. But I'm on the last day of my vacation week, my week of vacation, so back to the normal schedule as of next week. Sad, but it's okay. I like my job, so it's okay. But we will be returning to like the normal schedule next week. Monday, I do plan to do another Maker Monday on Monday evening. Loose plans to do a Friday night FVF next Friday. Don't know exactly what to play. While I did enjoy Jackbox, and a lot of people said they enjoyed it as well, I don't want to do I don't want to do another one so soon. But I got to try to think of people who want to get involved, what games they have, and who's going to be able to play. Because if I choose a game that everybody can't play, obviously they won't be able to join, right? First thing that comes to mind is Destiny, but that kind of still limits it to a few. It's not been a month. Been 2-3 weeks maybe. I don't know. When I say so soon is I'm making the claim about it now, where I don't change my mind come next Thursday. Just how I'd rather not do it so soon from the from the time I'm actually going to do it again. Making such early plans is what I mean. Also, hi Darth and hi Pertu, welcome in. Good to see you both. Hope you all are doing fantastically on this Friday. Of course, more Final Fantasy XVI today, as you can tell by the very clever title that I put in the stream. Don't you think? Pretty clever? Yeah, maybe. Not really. Well, anyway, we're doing more Final Fantasy 16 today. As I scratch my pussy, who's sitting in my lap. Comments all nice and comfy and curled up down here. Garuda full form. You mean like Benedicta's version in the final fight with her? I'd be lying if I said pass. But you know, that's kind of like Lady D, right? You know, you look at Lady D, Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8, and you're like, damn. But then you're like, how though would you physically be able to do that? I mean, as huge as she is, I wouldn't be able to like hug her toe. I could sleep on one of her titties. Like, I don't mean like her breast, but like I could sleep on her areola as big as she is. I would need like, you know, I would need a small sedan to be able to, you know, please her clitoris as big as she is. So can't say yeah, but also can't say nah, you know? Into harpies? I mean, you know, there's a little cosplay in bed. She can take me under her wing. Wink. Anyway, at this point, considering it's been 3 years since I've had sex, as long as it's had a vagina from birth, I'm probably willing to fuck it. There are kinks involving size differences at magnitude with one liking either situation. I mean, you know, I made the jokes about the tall people in Monster Hunter Wilds in that one city with like the huge fucking tall women. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, they're so tall that if you just hugged them, you would accidentally, with air quotes, accidentally be motorboating them. They're just like that fucking tall, right? It's on a semi-serious level, it would be weird for me to date someone taller than me, just in general. And it's always been that way with me. I can't say I've never been attracted to a woman who's taller than me, but while in real life I've never met any female taller than me that I've had, you know, that I've had a remote chance of, you know, dating or whatnot. It's I feel kind of weird at the idea of dating someone even my height, and I can't really give you a reason why. I just feel it's weird from my perspective, and I can't really explain why, because really I have no. A lot of people will like base their. Okay, I say this like I have knowledge of it, but a lot of people will base their own like. I don't want to use the word preferences, but that's the only word that comes to mind. Their preferences on their preferred partner on like what they experienced through their parents. And like I can use that as an example, like, or like let me just get to what I'm saying. I find it weird to date someone taller than me, which is a rarity to begin with. I mean, I'm not a tall guy, I'm 5'9", but on average, women usually aren't like taller than like maybe 5'6", 5'7", right? So for the most part, it's very rare that I even meet a female that's taller than me. It's extremely rare. It's not like I'm like 5'2" and expecting someone to be not taller than me, you know? So I've always had that kind of weird thing. And you would think that wouldn't be so weird to me, considering my parents were the exact opposite. My mother was 5'6.5", I think. She was 5'6", and my father was 5'3". So she was 3 inches taller than him. And, you know, and for some reason that's, I don't know, that you would think I would see that as normal because that's how I grew up, right? And it's to kind of, again, base it on my parents on a different subject, not necessarily about dating. But when I was real young, I thought it was normal for women to have one arm. Now, let me explain what that's about. My mother lost her left arm to a tumor before I was even born. I think like 1980, and I was born in 85. So I never knew my mother with two arms. I mean, yeah, I've seen pictures of her, but I never knew her with two arms. And so I thought it was normal for mothers to have one arm. So when I saw other kids and their mothers, and they were, you know, they had two arms and they were not overweight. My mother was a bit overweight. You know, I thought it was like, that's your mom. That's weird. Again, this is young, very young me thinking. Like, your mom has two arms and she's not like overweight. That's weird. That's weird, you know? So you would think with that kind of same mindset, seeing my mother being taller than my father, that I wouldn't see that as weird, but I do for some reason. Accidentally, yeah. Sorry, accidentally with air quotes. Like comics where the giant girl drops the guy inside her bra and he can't be seen from the outside. I'm seeing I'm average lady height from not my experience. I just like, from what I have, like, I don't know like the facts. I don't know what the actual, hello Josh. I don't know what like the actual average size is of a human female. Like I don't know what the world average is or whatnot. But it just seems, from my own experience, it seems like most women that I know are within like the 5'5" to 5'6", 5'7" range. I don't really know a lot of women that are below 5'4", 5'3", 5'4", or anything short of that. I really don't know a lot of women in real life that are at my height or taller, or even close to it. Every woman that I've ever dated has always been shorter than me by at least 3 or 4 inches, some even more. So, you know, it's just something and when I try to think about, okay, if I were to meet a girl who is, say, 5'10", 5'11", that would just be odd for me. And I can't really give a reason why without sounding like superficial for some reason. I can't like say like, well, it would be weird for you to have to look up. I mean, yes, it would, but is that really that big of a deal? No, not really. Yeah, then you get down to like the naughty things like, well, if I, like I mentioned earlier, if I hug her, will I be constantly motorboating her? You know, that kind of thing. I say that with, you know, humor in mind, but it's like, I don't know. I just, it's something I can't picture because I've never really experienced it, but I also can't picture it because I feel like it would just be too weird for me. Like I would have almost like a complex. And also, it would be, I feel like it's a sort of superiority complex, even though it's not, because she would be taller than me. I feel like it would be like that type of, that feeling, you know? Does that make sense? Even though it really wouldn't be a superiority complex of any kind, obviously, but that kind of feeling is what I get when I think about dating someone taller than me. And again, it's just like, it's just a very, I guess, arbitrary thought because, again, it's something I've never experienced. I've never dated anyone that my height or taller. So, I don't know. It's I have no valid explanation that I could really actually describe. Typical kid thinking when it's different, they're perplexed, though, with no ill intent in it. Yeah, that's probably very true. It's just kind of weird how I look at the idea of dating a woman that's taller than me, but finding that odd, but yet my parents were that exact way. And it's not like they were close either. Like my mom was like only an inch taller or something. She was a good 3.5 inches taller than him. He was a very short man. So I don't know. Kind of weird how my brain kind of works about those kind of things. To be honest, size is nothing. One of my close cousins, one very small in height, happens to be military and had the pants in her marriage, while her husband is a giant, was overweight until surgery to remove that. It worked flawlessly for them, and that's what matters. That's very true. That's very true. With that mindset as well, I also can't see myself not being the breadwinner in a relationship. Now that's obviously, far down the line. There's a difference between dating someone and being in a relationship with someone, at least in my personal opinion. If you're dating someone, it really shouldn't matter whose income is what, right? But when you're into the relationship, at that point, you're probably doing some sort of commingling of funds or whatever, or like, you pay for one dinner, she pays for the next one, or whatever, something like that, right? When you're in an actual relationship. On the matter of that kind of hand, I feel that I should make more than her. And that I honestly feel that is probably a touch of control freak. I probably will admit I'm not too proud to admit that it's probably a touch of control freak. I'm sure that a proper good, I was going to say marriage, relationship would be, we communicate this stuff effectively, right? Money is a huge part of any relationship. It really, really is. When I say that, I mean like money problems are a huge cause of a lot of breakups or divorces, right? We all know this. So if me and the hypothetical female in this hypothetical scenario understand that, okay, maybe she does make more money, but we each own our own money. We share the costs of rent and utilities and whatever. But I don't expect her to pay anything for me, and she doesn't expect me to pay for anything for her, short of like, a Christmas gift or birthday gift or something, the little things. But not like expecting me to run the house just because I make more money, or I expect her to run the house just because she makes more money, A proper, effective relationship should be that kind of connection, that kind of communication of your money is your money, my money is my money, fine. So if she makes more than me, no big deal. I think my problem with that is being, from experience, no matter how well you communicate with two people, especially in financial matters and monetary matters, that somebody is going to put their foot down and say, we are doing this and you have no say because you don't make as much money. Does that make sense? I don't think it's the right thing to do, but I feel like that is a thing that can occur, and a lot of times will occur in a relationship. If she makes more money than me, she at will can say, okay, we are doing this or we are not doing this, and I can't really say anything because she's the one making more money. Whereas conversely, if I wanted to, I could say, we are doing this or we are not doing this, and she can't really do anything either. And again, that's just from my own experience of that kind of thing. I could be totally wrong. And I would love to be wrong. Trust me, at a moment like this, I could be totally wrong in the fact that with proper, effective communication, nobody would ever put their foot down and have to put those two would never have a put the foot down moment and make a decision whether the other side agrees or not, I would hope that if I were to ever get a relationship again, hard to say that with a straight face, that effective communication would prevent those kind of things from happening. And so, that said, maybe if I were to meet someone and they did make more than me, then it still would not be an issue of any kind. It wouldn't be a superiority or inferiority issue. But it's hard for me to think that way. And that's probably, again, also old man thinking, because I grew up in an era where, while women are definitely much more independent than they were, say, 60 years ago or something, or when my parents grew up, it's difficult for me to perceive not being the breadwinner. And I think it's just because of experience. Every relationship I've been in, I've always been the one to bring in the money and support the household, the family, whatever. So it's hard for me to be willing to let that control go to somebody else. So, again, it's just something I haven't experienced. I have not experienced dating a taller woman. I have not experienced dating someone who makes more than me. I haven't had the experience of letting them have that type of control, so to speak. And it's just something I haven't experienced, so I can't really say whether or not I like the idea or not. It's the unknown that I don't care for. I can see myself not being the breadwinner, heck, even being a house husband, but it has to be something agreed by both parties in a fair and balanced way. Communication, 100%. People can say all kinds of different things about how, what is an effective relationship based on? Is it based on good sex? Is it based on money? Is it based on, communication, blah, blah, blah. I can say without a doubt, communication is number one. All the other things that go along with that filter down from communication, without a doubt. Nobody can really argue that point unless you have never been in a relationship. If you've ever dated someone or been in a relationship, you have to know that any problems that you two have, whatever they might be, it all filters back or filters down from communication or lack thereof, or miscommunication. Nobody can argue that point. If you're having money issues, one person is buying more than they should or isn't contributing enough or whatever, you need to discuss that. You're not happy with the sex in bed, she's doing something you don't like, or he's not performing good enough for you. You need to communicate with each other and work out on how to fix that. Now, is communication the solution to everything either? No, it isn't. Unfortunately, it's not always the solution. Sometimes you have to communicate that whatever these two things are that you disagree with are never going to come to a compromise, and you just have to give up on it. You just will not be able to meet on these things, and that's when you end up with a divorce or a separation or a breakup. Whatever these two things are, even if you try to communicate and you can't reach a compromise with it, that's just poor luck. But it still revolves around communicating. Talk to them. Whatever your problem is, discuss it. If you two can't come to a logical conclusion and that subject is of extreme importance, then go your separate ways. It's just that simple. I have not experienced eating a balut egg. What? Do I even want to know? But yeah, how did we get off on the communication and stuff like that? Oh, we were talking about the size. We're talking about like the height, dating someone taller, and that kind of like, it would be weird to me, but it would also be weird that if whoever she hypothetically is, would make more money than me, Part of the whole money thing kind of goes to, it kind of also filters, sort of like how communication filters down among things. Being the breadwinner filters into other things as well that I feel unfortunately contributes to a sense of control freak, even though I absolutely despise the idea of being a control freak because my father was extremely that way. My father was the alpha, demanding every inch of the house has to be exactly the way he wants it, and if it's not, everybody's going to know about it, and everybody is going to be so pissed, is going to be, in trouble about it until it gets resolved, whether he has to resolve it or not. And if he has to resolve it, everyone's going to hear about it, and everyone's going to be in trouble for it until he's over it. That's how he was. And that level of control freak and that level of manipulation is what I try to avoid. So when I say control freak, it gives me shudders because I'm trying to avoid being him as much as I can. I mean, virtually every inch of my life, subconsciously, probably even consciously, is dedicated to doing the opposite of what he did. He hated video games. I mean, despised them. They are the bane of all existence. They'll turn your brain to mush. What have I been doing for the last 10 years minimum? He worked a job where he was always having to dig in ditches and work under disgusting sinks and work on sewers and stuff. And I'm not damning those positions or anything, but he did those kind of jobs that are the dirty, disgusting, get on your hands and knees and muck and being under houses, crawled over by bugs and shit like that, and working on plumbing and electrical and all this other shit in the extreme heat and extreme uncomfortable and extreme discomfort and stuff. I'm doing the opposite of that. My job is indoors, where I can wear an air conditioner. I wish I could wear an air conditioner. Where I could use an air conditioner and a fan and sit at a desk, essentially, and do a desk job, type on a computer, whatever, you know. So even all the way to the point of, I don't want to be a control freak, a manipulator like him. I can't help but feel a bit of control freak by saying I want to be the one that brings in the money. And what goes along with that, to get back to the original point because I ramble, the money thing goes back to, or also includes something like housing, okay? If I feel like whoever makes the most money would probably be the one to have the decision making regarding where we are living. Okay, I'm fine living in an apartment. If I never own or live in a house, an actual like house, fine. I really don't care. I really have no ambition to ever own or even rent a home, a house. If I live in an apartment for the rest of my life, fine. I would like to be one apartment so I don't move all the time, because I like consistency, but that's fine. If the other person makes more money than me, if she makes more money than me, and she says, we need to move into a house, that's the kind of thing where I'm like, well, she is the one making the more money. She has the right to make the decision. And if I choose I don't want to do that, then that's not going to go anywhere. You see what I'm saying? It's also me being judged. I am extremely judged with everything I do for some reason when it comes to relationships. I don't know how I'm filtering down, how I'm bringing this up again. But I'm always judged harshly by the women that I either am dating or try to date. I don't know why they have such high expectations of me. They always expect me to be bringing in, like $60,000, $70,000, $80,000, $100,000 a year. They expect me to own my own house at my age and be having a perfectly established life. Well, I mean, it's established enough for me, but not for her, whoever her is. They always want more from me for some reason. And they may seem happy at first, but eventually they start finding problems to leave me for. You drive your car too fast. Which I really don't. I don't like the way you drive your car. I don't like the fact you have a cat. You live in a one-bedroom apartment. You're not trying to get a house. You play video games. There's always a problem. And I'm getting completely off topic. I'm going to start going down another road I don't want to get down. But I just feel like this is why I'll never have a relationship, because I'm getting I'm getting more and more stuck in my ways, and the longer I've been single and living literally on my own, not even with roommates, since 2018, it's starting to become like the idea of even dating somebody is uncomfortable, because then I started thinking about this date, me going to further dates, which may further go on to a relationship, which may further go on to living together, which may further go on to a marriage. And those thoughts, start happening. And I go, well, is that going to happen? I think that's, God damn it. I try not to go into this shit. Let me give a couple of examples. There is a couple of women at work, at my job, that I'm safely to say I'm attracted to. I am 95% sure that both these women are single. Now, if I were to pick one and ask them on a date, I have to think, okay, if this date is successful and she likes me, I like her, we get along well, communicate, chemistry, all that other stuff, and we continue dating, and then the dates turn into a relationship, and the relationship goes further, marriage, whatever. And I look that far down the road, not because I expect it, but because I think about what kind of barricades, what kind of barriers are we going to encounter along the way. And then I think, okay, let's take a look at myself right now. I stream 7 days a week. I stream video game related stuff 7 days a week. What woman that is not already involved in video games and or streaming is going to tolerate that? The answer is none. Not for me. Some women might, who are not into video games, not into streaming, may meet another guy, some other guy, and like him enough that they want to get involved in his hobbies and become part of start becoming a gamer herself or whatever. That's wonderful. They'll never do that for me. I'm not being self-deprecating. I'm not trying to create a bunch of pity for myself. I'm speaking the truth. It's an unfortunate truth, but it's a thing. There is no female on this planet, if they already are not involved in video gaming or streaming in some sort, they're not going to get it. They're not going to understand it. They're not going to want to be involved in it. And they're going to look down on me for it, especially since I'm almost 40 and still playing video games and streaming them on the internet like some 12-year-old millennial or whatever the phrase is. Whatever the kids do. Video games are for kids. You're almost 40. You should be playing video games, especially streaming them on the internet. Like, oh my God. That's the kind of women that I get if they're not already into gaming and streaming. And so they will judge me for it. Other guys will get that exception. Not me. Not me. I don't get those. I don't get the exception. But in your example, it's a healthy relationship. She wouldn't put her foot down or give hints over and over again. There would be one discussion if she gets you don't want a house to begin with, they'd get it. Heck, if she's the breadwinner of the household, she could have her house as a vacation home while still keeping the apartment. Everyone gets to be happy. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Again, it would be all about communication. And the thing is, again, this is probably just me. I don't want to seem like I'm hating on women, but it probably sort of is. If she's the breadwinner and she wants a house and I don't, she's going to leave me to go get that house. She will leave me because that's how it works for me. When you talk about putting the foot down kind of thing, that's going to be the thing that I don't want it. She does. She's going to go get it and she'll leave me for it and meet some other guy who wants a house. That's what happens to me. Will normal communication happen with other relationships and other guys? Absolutely. Me, they will be happy to find a way out the door. They always do. They always look for the most petty reasons to leave me. Or gather a list of petty reasons to leave me. You want to know why no woman has ever left me because I cheated on her? Or why no woman has left me because I've ever abused her or beaten her? Because I've never cheated on a woman and I've never beaten her. So what I feel are the most important reasons for beating somebody, wow, that went the wrong way. Some of the most important reasons for leaving somebody, I've never done, and yet I'm still single and been single with barely a 6-month relationship under my belt in the last 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 7 years. Sorry to air all this out all of a sudden. This conversation, this stream went downhill in a fucking hurry. Whew, I've got some baggage, don't I? I got more baggage than a Southwest Airlines flight. At least you've been single only 7 years. Before my boyfriend in 2022, I had been single for 20 years. I just threw out the word millennial because that's apparently like a bad thing or something. The point was, if a female is not into video games and into streaming and finds out that I am into both those things, and not just like as a hobby, but short of actually being a job, I'm extremely serious about these kind of things, especially making my own video game. They are not going to understand that. They're going to see that as you're stuck in a 12-year-old kind of mindset. You're almost 40. You should have stopped playing video games when you became a teenager and started doing real life things like going to bars and getting drunk and getting DUIs or whatever normal adult men do. You know, I'm so weird, like in that level of weird that I cannot be attractive to any female. And any that find me remotely attractive for a moment will find out this part of me and abandon me faster than than a politician. I don't know why I said politician, that's the only thing that came to mind. But will abandon me as fast as possible. Because that's what they do. That's what happens to me. It doesn't even get as far as dating. It does not have to get as far as dating. There's been a couple of women, I keep saying females, it really matters. A couple of women that I've been chatting to on and off around the end of the last year, beginning of this year, for about a month, about the December, January area. Been talking to both of them, just on a friendly level, trying to get to know them. I, by no subtle means, asked for the next steps. Hey, you want to start getting to know each other better on a more personal level than just like, regular small talk. Both of these women have vanished. Haven't heard a word from them in the DM chats. Haven't seen them in my stream. Both of them have been in the stream before. Haven't heard a word from either one of them since like middle of January. That is my life. That is my relationship story. That is what happens to me. These women were into video gaming and streaming because they met me through the stream. So they already know that I stream and play video games. I'm never going to be in a relationship again. I'm never going to get a date again. Unless I somehow keep all this secret from her, which I'm not good at doing. I'm not good at lying and hiding things. Which is why I don't cheat, because I wouldn't be good at hiding it. Besides the fact that it's not a good thing. The balut egg is a Vietnamese delicacy, though not for the unprepared eye. It's served like a soft-boiled egg in its shell, but it's actually a fertilized egg, boiled after the chicken fetus developed a bit. You open the shell, thinks to, oh. We were talking about, like sometime back, we were talking about how I wouldn't be able to like eat food if I knew the animal like just minutes earlier. Like if I met somebody who was living on a slaughter farm and I like saw the pig or the cow or whatever that day, and then later that evening they served me a burger or a pork chop or something. It's again, that was the pig that you talked to, that you saw earlier today. I wouldn't be able to eat it. It would just be what the example I gave is, even though I know better, I feel like meat is just like conjured up out of existence through a meat factory, just like, you know, on an assembly line. The thought of actual animals being slaughtered and cut up and stuff like that, I just can't handle it. So opening a balut egg like that and having something staring back, no. No. Control manipulation, yeah, you need therapy. You're right, avoiding becoming like him, but if it makes you have anxiety just talking about it, it sounds like it does. I guess you're not over it emotionally. It's just that I want to avoid it as much as possible. I don't want to accidentally come off as that. Because I partially feel that his control and manipulation is his nature. He doesn't even realize that he's doing it. It's not like he goes out of his way or went out of his way to do it because it's some sort of spite. It's just his nature. And while I guarantee you he wouldn't change his thinking even if it was explained to him, I worry about accidentally doing that I will slip into some kind of almost complacency, and I will end up doing something that resembles control or manipulation and not realize it. And then when it's pointed out to me, I'll be like, shit, I turned into my father anyway. You know, that's what I'm worried about. It's not just doing it. Obviously, I don't want to do it at all, but doing it unconsciously and pulling a my father and not even realizing it until it's pointed out to me. And by the time it's pointed out to me, it's probably too late. She's already angry at me. She's already decided she's going to leave me, whatever. I'll turn 41 next month and I still play video games. Where's the harm in that? I don't disagree. I mean, you should be able to do what you want. So obviously I don't care. Like I said, I'm almost 40. I'll be turned 40 in, this is March, 2 months. And I'm not going to stop playing video games at 40. I'm going to continue running this stream until I'm probably going to be 80 and still doing this stream. I'll probably be the oldest person on Twitch, most likely, or whatever Twitch may evolve into. Come 2070, it'll be like, you know, instead of being a live stream like this, it'll be live holograms. So I'll be like standing in your bedroom, in your living room as like a hologram, right? Like a Star Trek holodeck doing a stream like this, right? But yeah, I can't see myself stopping myself doing this. Even to 0 viewers, I enjoy doing this too much. So yeah, it doesn't matter the age. The age of what you prefer, it doesn't matter. Why is it okay for a 12-year-old to like video games, but not a 40-year-old? At what age are you supposed to stop playing video games and you have to start liking whatever the stereotypical men thing like is? Sports, baseball, golf, tennis, working on cars, you know, whatever. Why does that have to change just because you turned a certain age? Do us guys look down upon a woman who may have Barbie dolls or stuffed animals from their youth? I wouldn't. If I was dating a girl and she had Barbie dolls that she had when she was kids because she got it, maybe it was a special Barbie doll to her because maybe it was her grandparents gave it to her for a Christmas present and they passed away, so it's kind of a connection to them or whatever. What I think, oh my God, she still has a Barbie doll at 32 years old? What kind of immature woman is this? I wouldn't have that thought at all. I would think it's awesome because she has a connection. That doll is a special connection. That's cool. That's awesome. I wouldn't damn her at all for it. But why am I damned for liking video games or yes, I have stuffed animals. Holy shit, newsflash. I actually have stuffed animals, and I have a toy, a wooden submarine, wooden World War II submarine toy that my father and I crafted together, still in my closet right now. Why am I damned for having those? Because I'm almost 40. But I wouldn't damn a woman who would still have her Barbie doll or her stuffed animals from when she was a child. Double standard, anybody? There's a third common reason for breaking relationships, and that one's scary to think: fraud. Well, I mean, that fraud calls back into like one of the other, like the big things that you're talking about. It's basically dishonesty. You know, cheating is clearly dishonesty. Fraud is a similar type of dishonesty. If you really want to put a very fine tip point on it, the other thing that I mentioned, abuse, whether it be physical, mental, verbal, whatever, emotional abuse, is still dishonesty, because in a way, when you enter into a relationship with someone, you are promising that you will support them and you will take care of them in all ways possible, physically, emotionally, spiritually, if you go that far, verbally. So by doing any one of those things in an abusive manner, you have lied to them about promising to support them and take care of them in those ways. So all three of them goes back to honesty, which also goes back to communication. But I don't disagree with what you're saying at all, Lord. Not at all. What you told about your father, I started thinking, wait, that sounds exactly like my mother is like, a control freak. And when I confronted her about it, she denies it 100%. Then she starts yelling at me about how I do everything wrong and how she's always right. Damn, Pertu, I didn't realize your mother was my father. Holy crap. And, you know, you bring up something, Pertu, that kind of like just brings up like a light bulb in my head. Do we have some kind of like ethereal what's the word I'm looking for? Is there some kind of cosmic coincidence that brings people together that suffered from those kind of things? Because I dealt with it with my father, very much like you described. You mentioned that your mother did it that way. My 11-year girlfriend, her grandmother was that way as well. And we just kind of like, it's interesting how you mention these kinds of things and they all have a similarity in these same types of points, and we all find each other somehow. It's almost like when you go to AA, you're going to meet other alcoholics, right? That are trying to get over their alcohol addiction. But the difference being, you go to AA and you expect to meet other alcoholics trying to break their addiction. Myself, my ex-girlfriend, now you, Pertu, and I've known other people in the same way. We just sort of find each other by chance. And when one of us happens to bring it up, we're all like, holy shit, we have the exact same experience regarding somebody. You know? It's really weird how it seems like we find these people, we find each other. We find the people who have dealt with those same types of manipulating people. Much as I don't like her anymore, the girl that I moved to Nebraska for, her baby daddy also was that way. Whenever she came home late from work for whatever reason, or at least she went to work with, she went to like hang out with her coworkers after work for a few minutes, and she comes home late. He would ask her, "Where have you been?" And she said, "Well, I stayed late at work and talked to some of my coworkers." Were any of those coworkers men? Well, yeah, of course. Well, I don't like that. Obviously, control manipulation there, and we just find each other. It's nuts. It's really nuts how we just happen to find each other like this. Either that, or these controlling, manipulative people are so common that the people that they unintentionally, possibly victimize are more populous, so we're going to bump into each other regardless. It's again, to use comparisons, it's in the same manner to where if you buy a car, say you buy let me just pick a random car, a Hyundai Sonata. You buy a Hyundai Sonata, suddenly you see Hyundai Sonatas everywhere because you now are paying attention to them because you own that type of car. You meet these people that have been victims of these controlling, manipulative people just because you know the situation. Your manipulative situation was the Hyundai accent, and now everybody else has a Hyundai accent also because we all share the same thing. You know, it's just kind of, it amazes me how coincidental that actually is. And is it really a coincidence, or is it some kind of like cosmic thing? It's like, hey, these people, this person's been victimized in that way. Let's have them meet up with these people so they can bond over together. Let's take this person over here who's also been a victim of it and come over here and let's have them all bond together so they can kind of communicate with each other and realize that they weren't in the wrong, that the ones that victimized them were in the wrong, and it's all okay. You know, that kind of thing. It's a unintentional support group. It's just kind of, I don't like to believe in fate, so to speak. I don't like to, so to speak, believe in fate. But also, sometimes there are some things that I cannot attribute to just coincidence. I just can't. As much as I would like to, I just can't. Because coincidence feels too randomized. And things like this, it's not random. It's not random enough, in my opinion. It's too consistent. But I have spent 57 minutes talking about this stuff, which I don't hate. I enjoy having these conversations with you guys. I enjoy being on stream and talking about these things and hearing you guys chat back about it and stuff. And, you know, this is what I like to do. But while I'm playing the game, as well as before playing a game, I like having these just chatting moments where we are literally just chatting. I enjoy this to no end. I kind of wish I would have more streams more often where I could have almost the entire stream is just chatting, where we're just talking to each other about things. This is the environment where I feel if I was a more social person in real life, this is the kind of stuff I would talk about if I was at a bar with other people or out somewhere at some place at a club or whatever with other people where I am not comfortable at all having any kind of conversation with people. Here I'm this is my comfort zone, and this is the kind of stuff I would be talking about with people outside if I could carry that comfort zone out there. So this is what I like to do, is have these conversations with you guys about any subject, but, you know, these particularly, because these are the ones that affect all of us. And yeah, I understand that a vast majority of it is just me whining and bitching and complaining about my failed relationships, which I'm sure is extremely not compelling and boring to all hear over and over again. You guys hear, oh God, here he goes talking about this relationship stuff again. Let me pull out my drinking game notes so I can start taking shots whenever he mentions things like it's been X number of years and women don't like me because of this, or women refuse to accept me because of that. Mark this off. All right, take another shot. He said it, you know. You can pretty much turn my ranting about relationships into a drinking game. There are other streamers that I've watched that do chatting before they start playing games. You're not the only one. Oh, I know. I know it's very common. It's a very common thing. And one of my favorite streamers to try to draw inspiration from, Maximilian Dude. You know, a lot of my stream is based on his stream as well. Him, Scotty Blades as well. You know, both Maximilian Dude and Scotty Blades. Maximilian a little more closer to things like having my intro, an intro video, like this scene. in the dark, shadowed corners of time.
You know, that video, you know, that came from the idea of watching Max's streams, and he has that intro that he has with Kenny and Steve and Simmons and his wife and his dog and all that. You know, that drew the inspiration for that. And, you know, he does a pretty long, you know, chatting stream before he starts playing something as well. Usually going over something like some news or something he found out about, because he has, you know, a lot of ears of people in high places in the video game development world, like Capcom and so forth, you know. So, yeah, I don't have no problem doing this. I like doing it. I really do. I just wish I could do it more often, because sometimes I get into a stream and I have nothing to go over, so it kind of goes like 10 minutes and then I'm playing something, you know. But yeah, so and I appreciate all of you that are here and come in and chat and hang out and talk and listen to me rant about the same bullshit every day. And I know you're sick of hearing the same things, especially about the relationship stuff. It's just, it's a frustration that I think about every day, and sometimes I just have to make it go from here to here, even though I know nothing's going to happen. Nobody's going to do me a favor. Nobody is going to be like, hey, you know, I know this girl that I think would really be a good vibe with Krim. I'm going to introduce them. Ain't going to happen. Nobody's going to introduce me to anybody. Nobody's going to help me out with that, because nobody cares enough, and it's not their job. It's not their prerogative to listen to me rant and go, let me see if I can do something about it. It doesn't matter. Nobody's going to care. And I'm not saying none of you care about me. That's not what I mean. Nobody cares about trying to get somebody else hooked up. Nobody, if there is anybody on this planet that cares about trying to be a matchmaker, they are a very special type of person. And even then, it's just like, they do it for a weird reason, probably, because I wouldn't care. If I was in a stream listening to someone rant and bitch about their relationship issues the way that I do, I'd be like, one of my first thoughts wouldn't be, I know this girl named Tiffany, just making up a name, that I think would be a really good match for this streamer that I'm watching. Let me see if I can hook them up. Even if I did know this Tiffany, I sure as hell wouldn't try to hook them up. I don't care. I don't care enough. What would I get out of it? Especially if I'm still single. I'd be trying to get my dick into Tiffany. Anyway, that's enough of that bullshit. Let's go play a video game. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here as we continue Final Fantasy XVI, Part 3. We are back in the hideaway, and we need to speak to Sid because we have just recently learned that we have the power of Ifrit and can literally use that power in battle in our little lovely limit breaks. And so we're going to see exactly what that consists of. And we're going to start by talking to Sid. Can we talk to Jill? This is the... You know, this is the... I didn't think she would be in here. This is the infirmary. Are there sounds? Oh, there's no sounds because the video's locked up. I just realized that. Holy crap. I'm over here looking at my waveforms and realizing that they're not moving and not looking at the actual video that shows a frozen screen. All right, let's see if I can fix that issue. One moment. Let's go here. Come on. There it goes. Now it's resetting. We have audio back. Yay. Still don't hear anything, though. That's because that's the wrong button. I need to unmute this one. I still don't hear anything. Why are we not hearing anything? Why, for we know have audio. Why can I not access my volume mixer? Okay, here we go. You guys should be able to hear that now. I don't know why I don't. Am I just gone deaf? What the hell? My ears actually that clogged? I hear my fan. I don't hear the... Alright, something's going on. There's nearly no sound coming out of my screen, out of my monitor over here. Hold on. What in the world is going on? How come I can't hear it? Because the wrong input is go. All right. Solving problems live on stream. The audio is on the wrong input because when I had to reset the headset, or when I had to reset the. Now I hear things. When I had to reset the capture, it reset my audio input for God knows why. Now I hear it. All right, everything is Gucci. Now I swap back over here. I can actually play the game this time for sure. Oh, that's right. I forgot I changed Jill's outfit. I'm like, who's this? Oh yeah, I changed her appearance.
We can keep running, or we can walk through this door.
Yeah, I like this outfit for her better than her regular outfit.
This place is getting more crowded by the day.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead. So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant, Ifrit. And there is nothing I can do to change that. It is a burden I must bear until my dying day.
Spoken true. Forgiveness and in turn salvation can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Sid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
I've been thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years, killing was all I knew. So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most but march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice. And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
So, atonement then, is it?
That was the answer we found.
The only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we will.
Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, this plan of mine might just work.
What trouble are you looking to get yourself into now?
The best kind. We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital and pay a visit to Mother.
I assume he means Annabelle. His mother, not Sid's mother, Clive's mother. Oriflame.
And the last of our farmholds in the eastern provinces has succumbed to the blight.
Without their yield, we will be hard-pressed to fill the capital's granaries before winter.
If there is a capital by then, the black creeps closer as we speak.
And yet you do naught but bawl and bluster.
Your Radiance?
If it is fertile land the Empire acquires, we need but look south.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we are sworn to respect.
Gentlemen, did we swear to see our people starve?
Well, I really do think
The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the flood of those come seeking refuge from the blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without? But instead of setting your minds to riddles such as these, you lock horns with an enemy from across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house. And you fancy yourselves leaders of men. Sandbreck is naught without her citizens. We are but their servants. If their land is being wrested away, it is our duty to claim new lands for them.
Your Radiance! You cannot mean a war of conquest.
That is exactly what I mean. It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of great Grieger.
There will be uproar. Then we must find a way to distract the citizenry. But how much will that cost? And what of our legions? Shall we raise the furs?
Well, someone will have to contend with the Dalmex.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do.
His voice is familiar. Voice actor, I mean.
Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Arthur. If it please you, I can send word requesting his immediate return to the Holy Capital.
That won't be necessary. Tell him instead to see to his wounds. Bahamut's strength will be needed again.
I started to say his son is Bahamut, right? His son is the Bahamut dominant.
I must have misheard. You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today. We've all seen it firsthand. Empty wastes where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry of its ether, not even the rats remained. But where was it all going? I spent years searching for an answer until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals we look to for their so-called blessing. All right, listen. Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer, by drawing ambient ether from the air. And where do these crystals come from?
That's easy. They're mine from the mother crystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly this here fits more easily in the pocket.
But the mother crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size. As to where it's all going, mind, well, I can't know everything, can I?
We are taught that the mother crystals are divine. Their ether a gift from the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
Who says they didn't? Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Inconvenient to whom, exactly?
The higher-ups, the gods themselves.
So now you want to do something about the crystals. And what? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it. But if we continue down this path, there's only one fate that awaits the realm. And we can't very well set our people free if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch. Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose. So, if we have to bring the old world crashing down in order to build us a new one, what say you? Are you with me?
I suppose it's about time I repaid your faith.
You could have just said aye. But it's nice to have you aboard all the same.
I like Jill so much better in that alternate outfit. Okay, so...
Myself into. I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
Oh, please tell me I'm going to get expansion. Please tell me I'm going to get a potion expansion. Inventory expansion. Okay, so... we're going to go to the Imperial capital and... what, destroy the mother crystals? And that's going to stop the blight. I don't know, I was going to say, but what then? I guess it's not like we're dealing with the Maka reactors of Final Fantasy. It's like we got to create a new, like, power source. we have to just create all the, you know, instead of just using crystals to provide water or whatever, we have to create fountains and plumbing systems and all that other stuff.
He's never this late. Where are you?
Basically, we're trying to save the ether of the world, like we saved the live stream.
Man, I was in a world of my own. I'm worried about my friend, you see. He left some time ago and hasn't returned. And you know what it's like out there for a bearer on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad though it is, our need outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone. And though Karen does what she can, her coffers aren't bottomless. Wait, you were a soldier, were you not? In the Imperial Army?
I was.
Then might I ask a favour of you? I'm too old to be traipsing hither and yon. Will you go and find him for me?
I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Randall, and I suspect you'll find him in Lost Wing. He's been working for Quinton, the tavern keeper. He'll know something, I'm sure.
I'll speak to him.
Safe travels, my friend. And thank you again.
Cool. We have a side quest over here as well. More side quests. Glenn. Hello, Glenn.
Just a letter. Nothing too important, I hope.
Not just a letter. I lost everything. There's a hole in my damn pack, and fool that I am, I didn't bloody notice.
It can't be that bad, surely.
How could it be any worse? I'm a courier. I carry things. If I can't do my job right, then what am I good for? Nothing, that's what. I buggered it right up. That means no herbs for the infirmary, and no fresh meat for our cooking pots. Worst of all, that letter I lost, it was for Sid. A letter he's been waiting on for days.
Maybe if you retrace your steps.
I'd scour Storm from coast to coast if I could, but there are curse breakers in the field, counting on my arrival. No, I'll just have to own up to Otto and Sid. They're gonna skin me alive.
We'll go find your freaking note.
Fine. Tell me where to look.
Are you serious?
Yes, just give me information. I'll go find your freaking note.
Supplies. So, where should I start?
Gotan's bales, perhaps? I took a tumble in the bushes when I was passing through. There's a chance my pack might have caught on something. If you can find everything I dropped, you'll be doing us all a favor. And if you can find Sid's letter, you'll be saving my life.
If it's there, I'll find it.
Wonderful. Now, I have to run if I'm to make my next delivery in time. I trust you can find your way to Gotan's bales. Oh, and hurry, will you? Sid doesn't like to be kept waiting.
I'm sure he doesn't.
Okay.
The letter won't last very long out in the elements. I should make for Sambrek as soon as I can.
But first, let's have a chat with the ever chatty and sociable and menial Karen.
So what God's forsaken corner of the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
The Holy Capital. And what business would you lot having? On second thoughts, I don't want to know.
Lionheart tonic. There's your Final Fantasy VIII reference. Interesting. It only costs 1,000 for 2 of them. Sure.
It'd better all be here.
That's all, huh? I was hoping.
Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me, somewhat foul's brewing. And it ain't Tyre's borbile tea. Oh, just go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
What about you? What you got for me?
Make it quick. Not saying fortune, do you?
Ooh. A flame tongue. Well, I have to make the storm cry first, and then I can make the flame tongue. Okay. Yeboop.
It'd last you a good while.
Yeboop.
No scratches, all right?
I can't upgrade that weapon, maybe? Can I? No, I cannot.
And?
Ooh, dude, look at this weapon! Dude, look at this sword, it's so cool! It's like black and got some like red crystal looking things in it. Dude, this sword looks awesome!
So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a mother crystal since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again. This time, due south.
Another war.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. That's God's for you, innit? Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos.
Chaos.
Front lines and at home. With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble. Is making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you, I might just know of a way.
This.
Just give me a seal.
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame. And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send the Stolas in the morning. Let her know you're coming. We go way back. And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
Cute, because I have a free. I get it.
Who is this dame, and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute. The Vale.
So she runs a whorehouse. Got it.
If you know what I mean.
She got big tits. Got it.
Right.
Don't go blinding her with your charm now, lad. I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
Well, for Clive, he's already got Jill, so... Alliant reports unlocked. Alliant reports are now available for viewing by speaking to Gott at the Alliant report counter in the Hideaway Mess. These reports, compiled by the Curse Breakers, contain information on quests currently available across Valistea. Another side quest giver?
I suppose that's everything. Now to find Gav.
Oh, you're the new lad, aren't you? Goat at your service. Well, at the Hideaway service anyway. Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and picking out any problems that might warrant the attention of the Curse Breakers. Or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you. Or maybe I don't have to. I'll warrant a strapping lad like you's got people begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all. Anything catch your eye?
Use God's online reports to not only find new quests around Valistea, but also to travel immediately to the obelisk waypoint nearest their location. So I gotta go talk to the people in order to get these quests. Let's go to Rosaria first.
The tavern. It's done for.
How do? Take care out there, eh?
Oh, walk right by her.
I've seen your face before. You're a friend of Martha's. Help us, I beg you.
Calm down, lady.
What?
Bandits in the Golden Stables. They're waving their swords around. I think they're gonna kill someone. When I saw what was happening, I slipped out the back. I should have stayed, but oh, please help them.
All right. I'll see to your problem.
Thank you.
How many were there?
I was out of the door too fast to count. They looked a nasty bunch, though. Be careful in there, all right?
Time to be a hero. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Don't know why I went to the Indiana Jones theme, but whatever.
Ha! Golden Stables my ass. All Martha's hiding back here is coppers. Oh, that's a fine sword, friend. Heavy, though, I expect. What say we relieve you of it?
You want to see how heavy it is? Sure. I'm glad to show you.
Get him, lads. I want that blade.
Let's get this over with.
It'd be funny if I was actually holding the Buster Sword. I'd be like, yeah, go ahead and try to pick it up. Let me know how bad your hernia is. There's nothing with debt collectors. Wow. Wow. 8 experience. Whoo, boy. Oh my. Oh God. I don't know if I'll be able to handle all these levels I'll be getting with this 8 experience.
I'll be keeping my blade, thank you.
There he is, the hero of the Golden Stables.
People will think twice about pushing us around again, thanks to you. We're lucky you were nearby. No good cowards wouldn't have...
So what is wrong? Is there not too much? I mean, you were still ranting around trying to get to dessert?
You weren't. I thought you told me you had someone watching the place.
The Blood Axes keep an eye on the tavern.
Nothing important,
When they're not busy
Darth.
keeping the peace, that is. I've spread them as thin as they'll go. The Empire might be in charge.
We just learned that we're going to be going to the Imperial capital to do something about the Mother Crystal there. The Bahamut Dominant's king, or father, has now sent his forces south to claim new land because their lands have been blighted to death. So they need to get food for their people.
And there'll be a mug of something tasty waiting for you whenever you next stop by.
Right, we've got work to do for to make this place presentable. You best be going before I arm you with a mop.
And we're doing a bunch of side quests now because we can do them from the guy in the hideaway who has access to a bunch of side stuff now. Mother Crystal is the source of the ether around the world that's being drained whenever you use a crystal.
The man of the hour.
Essentially, in a analogical sense or analogous sense, the mother crystals are the Mako reactors from Final Fantasy VII, drawing ether like they were drawing the life stream. Difference being, they're obviously not man-made. They're not artificial. We see the world got all the girls. No, not quite there yet. We only got half that. We only got the girl. And I changed. Oh, by the way, and I changed Jill's outfit to her alternate outfit. I think this looks so much better. Her original outfit was okay, but just kind of plain. This looks just so much better. So much more awesome. She just looks so much more awesome. And the fact that she wields ice and the colors of her outfit reflect that, it just is so cool. Now, world map. Where's the world map button? That one. Yeah, the Deadlands are what's left of land that's been. That's the source of this so-called blight. Is the land that's being torn away. Back here to make sure I go to the right places for these side quests. I felt for a while that the ether was kind of analogous to the live stream, but not like souls of the people that have died, unlike the live stream. It's just like the existence of the planets of the world. Supposedly a blessing of the gods.
Clive, was it? Take a seat, Clive. Oh, good to see you. Quick look.
We had nothing there. Okay, so we need to go to Lost Wing anyway because we have to talk to somebody there. So before we well. No, speaking with Quentin in Lost Wing is a side quest. Okay, so we have 3. Okay, so it's not the main thing. Okay, so let's do that first.
Right.
Let's go to Lost Wing first.
Anything catch your eye?
Oh, both these are in Lost Wing, but whatever. The blight is just the drained land. It's just the land sucked away without the ether to support it.
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't trouble you for some assistance, could I?
That depends. What do you need?
Some new bearers from Oriflamme just arrived, and it cost Master Quentin a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. Can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
They're probably terrified of you.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them? Help them settle in?
I can try.
That'll do me. Tell them they're safe, and that if they need anything, they just have to ask.
I'll let them know.
Appreciate it. They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue breather, looks like.
We'll say that so far, what I talked about at the beginning of the game, or we're not at the beginning, but early on, we talked about how the Final Fantasy franchise, at least since like Final Fantasy VI at the very least, has always gone with the 3 female archetypes of the like the life cycle of the female, like the youth of innocence, the attractive nature, the alluring nature of their alluring part of their lives, and then like the motherly protective nature. how there's always usually 3 female characters in each of the Final Fantasies since Final Fantasy VI that represent those 3 parts of their life. We haven't discovered 3 female characters that fit those yet. And I'm not really sure where to put Jill yet. Jill probably would go into the protective one so far. But I guess maybe Benedicta could possibly have been the matron stage, I guess, the sex symbol stage. I don't know. Because usually the 3 female characters have always been protagonists. They've never been antagonists. So, Ether fuels life and vegetation, so no ether means barren lands, and thus animals and monsters leave the place, as well as civilization that's caused by mining mother crystals for crystals charged to use magic for. Okay, that part I didn't catch. The whole mining mother crystals thing. I know the crystals came from the mother crystal, but I didn't get the mining it was causing the blight. They might have mentioned it and I just didn't catch that. Jill fits 2 roles, I think, just depending on past or present version. Yeah, I can agree with that. Obviously, her child self would be the innocence of youth, but typically, since that's a flashback, not really counting, because you can say the same thing for Tifa when you had the flashback in Nibelheim. You know, she wasn't really the sex symbol back then. She would have been the youth, innocent youth. So it would be like what current time would be. So I think Jill would probably fit more motherly protector, as I certainly wouldn't think she could be considered a sex symbol. Because, no offense to her, it's not like really sexually alluring, whereas Benedicta was meant to be sexually alluring.
Is there anything I can get you?
We haven't met a female yet that would fall under the innocent youth.
Like us for speaking our minds.
Truly.
She wasn't very innocent in the flashback which met Sephiroth.
I'm hungry. My sister.
I'm thinking more on the lines of like the first flashback when Cloud tells her he's going to join Soldier. Back when they were like 12 years old, I think they said. Kind of so many arrows right here. I don't know which one's the end.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see them?
Can I have another cup, Daddy?
There'll be none left for me.
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
Sorry. We've enough mouths of our own to feed without tending to the wants of outsiders.
It's not for me. It's for some new arrivals.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see the mark. So you're a comrade.
How did you not see this giant thing on my face?
Take all the bread and wine you want.
That's really all it takes. One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quinton
Oh,
commands.
that mark. Never mind.
And Master Quinton commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
Bread and wine. Hopefully this will be enough.
Do I really need... I'm not that lazy. I can walk 40 yards.
Don't tell me. Turnips for supper.
Brother, did you see?
Yeah. Bread and wine from the tavern.
May we? Truly?
We could have done without the eating and chugging sounds. We get it. They ate.
Such plenty. Never in all my days.
Brother, this place is like a dream. We sat And no one shouted. We ate, and more was offered.
I know. I can't believe it. You're free now. And the next time you're hungry, you need only ask to be fed.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
We got a gill bug. Okay.
What happens to us?
Next.
If it isn't Sid's young protege. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall. I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago. A friend of his asked me
No,
to
I get it. It's just like, I already knew the story of what's going on. We brought them food. We didn't need to hear them eating it.
Yes, I know him. And I can't say I'm surprised if he has been delayed. I gave him enough to do. Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him. Be sure to let me know, Clive.
Sure thing.
Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back from the vineyard soon.
Am I going the right way to reach that? Well, I wasn't... Okay, that's not what I was going for. I wanted this. I was trying to get all the quests in town before I left. There we go. Whee!
Master Quentin would never... I want no trouble. Wait, that's... Oh, glory to Grieger. You were the hanged man. I took you for a rogue. If you're a friend of Master Quentin's, then perhaps you'll help me. His vineyard, Lostwing's pride and joy, has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed.
Hold on, let me pull out my
my
flamethrower.
So mean, for that matter. I suppose the smell's got them worked up. And little wonder. This'll be the finest crop we've ever known if the fiends don't eat it first. I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me. And if I don't bring those grapes in for pressing soon, Master Quentin will have my guts for garters. You look like you can handle that blade of yours. Will you put it to use for a comrade in need? Please. Rid us of these wasps so I can be about my business.
Let's go whack bugs.
Right. I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you.
Don't you worry, man. We'll go whack some bugs for you. There's one thing we're good at, it's really whacking off bugs. We are the king of bug whacking off. All right. So there's 4 quests over here and then the one over here. So let's go do this one. This it's by itself and we'll grab these over here. Looking for a feller named Randall. He's purple with big eyes and can make himself invisible, and I went the wrong way, and yes, I just made a Monsters Inc. reference.
The shad's all salted and smoked. It'll be an 8. Before the stink's gone from my skirt.
Let's see if I can figure out how to navigate this world. Then we get to Monsters Inc. Back in Kingdom Hearts 2, not 3. Back when I saw the guy named Randall. And that was the first person that came to mind. That was the first character that came to mind when I thought of the name Randall. You're not dead.
You all right?
Oh, he's grunting for no reason.
Man, thank the gods. You're one of us. We were attacked. Beastmen on the road. Randall knew he didn't play the hero, but the sod insisted on drawing him off.
Where did this happen?
Further down the road. In the clearing. Please. You have to see that he's safe.
I'll do what I can. You go back to Lost Wing and tell Quentin what happened.
Okay. I go kill some beastmen people. I use my awesome Efreet powers to burn these bitches. Hi guys.
Why am I not surprised? Get him!
Limit break! Let's see what this move does. We haven't had a chance to use it yet. Ah, I missed! You bastard, you missed! Control! In this case, a forest troll because we're in the forest. Stuck on this ledge here. I'm stuck between that fence and the edge of the battle zone. Wouldn't let me get around it.
Too slow. Not this time. Too slow.
Got him. Let's see, snuck one more hit in there. Hit with my fire blade. Okay. Well, much as I like it, I don't. I like the idea of it, I don't. Back to Rising Flames it is. I guess maybe it'd be better when I upgrade it. Can I upgrade it again? When I upgrade it, maybe I'll use it again. And I could do mastered too. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see if it's better now that it's upgraded. Well, he did. He done been smooshed.
Looks like I was too late. He doesn't deserve to rot by the roadside. I'll speak to Quentin.
He got trolled.
There you are. My man told me what happened. And I can't help but notice you're alone. Damn it. I feared as much.
He's not far from the South Gate. I trust you'll do right by him.
Of course. I'll send someone right away. I knew he was brave, though I didn't know he was reckless.
It's been a scratch, yeah.
Fool.
You know, those caved-in ribs and probably ruptured lungs and other internal organs.
From dangerous work.
He'll be fine.
And he liked what I paid.
Give him a couple of aspirin, he'll be over it.
I'll tell Sid what happened here. I expect he'll be none too pleased to learn of Randall's fate. And I suppose you're none too happy either. For your trouble.
Oh yeah, minor injuries. Ruptured organs always considered minor. Now, a paper cut, major injury, absolutely. You gotta get on disability for that.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to sit
Workers' comp, disability. Getting beheaded, just a flesh wound. Yeah, absolutely.
The courier said his pack might have split while he was passing through the bales.
Disembowelment? Nah. Pre-existing condition.
A few wasps shouldn't give me too much trouble.
Keep your distance, boy. You know what to do, boy. Get him, boy. That's enough. Excellent. Stay down. You know what to do, boy.
I missed.
Keep your distance, boy.
Oh yeah, that too, yeah. Wasps killed. Bug spray applied.
That was the last of them. I better let Quentin's man know.
No, not yet. We got other quests to do that are right in this spot.
Good. Looks like I'm in the right area.
Especially the paper cut is on the top end of your index finger. Those things hurt like a motherfucker. Yeah. I hate them more when they're on like the back side of your knuckle, because you know you can't really seal that very well. Whereas if it's like on the inside of your finger, you can kind of just like hold it shut for a while. But the fact you use your fingers so much, that wound opens and closes every time. So yeah, that the back side of your knuckles are the ones that are the worst, I feel. Those are the ones that you should definitely get some workers' comp for. File for disability. Maybe even find you a lawyer and sue. Sue Staples. Whoever the supplier, Xerox. Whoever the supplier of the paper was.
His letter, though. We've come this far. Might as well ask around.
There's poking her and everything, yeah.
Grapes, aren't you? Are you here for Master Quentin?
I'm looking for a letter someone dropped nearby. And I suppose you've seen it.
Can't say I have, sorry.
Well, if you do...
Wait, I did pass a dog with something in its mouth a little while back. Could have been a piece of paper. No idea if it was your letter, but you never know.
Which way did it go?
Towards Lost Wing. Seemed well looked after to me. Dare say someone there's been feeding it.
To the village, then. Thank you.
Oh, we gotta head back that way anyway. I lost some of our consistent frame rate here.
The shad's all salted and smoked. But it'll be an age before the stink's gone from the skirts.
That's a well looked after dog? I don't know about that.
Culprit. Sorry, boy. Someone's waiting for this. And he's waited long enough already. Hopefully this will keep our career out of trouble.
A whole day on the line and they're still not dry.
This way? No. Oh yeah, it was down in the hole. Whee! Down in a hole. Oh, that's where we go.
Those wasps won't be interfering with your harvest anymore.
Oh, thank you.
Master Quinton would have had my head if I'd lost.
Yeah, we got it. He would have killed you. You said it a
I'd
few
earned
times now.
reward. Our Gotand Rouge fetches a handsome price among the rich and powerful of the realm. We use that money to keep our comrades fed and imperial wolves from our door. The vineyards were Master Quinton's idea. He wanted to give bearers a place to work, a place where they'd be safe.
Well, he certainly seems to have done that here. I'm glad I could help.
I'll see that he hears of your kindness. And once this vintage is ripe for drinking, there'll be a glass or two raised in your honor.
Thanks. Could you have laughed a little more weirdly? I already read this, right? Yeah. I think we're done here. So, back to the hideaway. Back into the hideaway. Game loads fast, that's for sure.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier. Didn't sound happy.
Jump on the chicken.
Maybe I should just... Oh, there you are. I just got back to the hideaway and thankfully Otto hasn't seen me yet. I don't suppose you,
Yes, it's right here.
I did.
I was so sure they'd be gone. And the letter?
Only a little worse for wear.
No more skulking about in the shadows for me, then. And all thanks to you. Losing those supplies was one thing, but if Sid had found out about that letter...
Is it about Cursebreaker business?
If only. It's from his daughter. She's off studying in Canver, and her letters are all that keeps Sid sane while she's away.
He never mentioned a daughter.
Oh, he's a busy man. And thanks to you, he won't be wasting his time smiting careless couriers with levin boats. So I'd say you did us both a service. Here, for your troubles. If there's anything you're wanting from Sid, today's the day. He'll be sweet as honey once he gets his hands on this.
Sid has a daughter. Is it Cindy? Is she a mechanic that dresses like a porno star?
Fancy giving us a hand? Anything catch your eye?
No quests available. All right, good.
Well, 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 someone's in a hurry.
Just following orders.
Funny, I never took you for the type.
Can't all be as obedient as you, Gav.
Eh?
Fine day for a little mischief, wouldn't you say?
Mischief? You mean mischief?
All of us.
Actually, Gav won't be coming.
Just the three of us, then?
Drake said is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean we can march an army through her gates. The fewer our numbers, the better our chances of going unnoticed. And should that plan fail, well, we have our icons to fall back on.
Sid, I don't know if I can.
Ifrit still seems to come and go as he pleases.
Ordinarily, priming an icon comes naturally to a dominance. But then, you are no ordinary dominance.
Well, he's still got the blessing of the Phoenix, doesn't he?
Not to mention what he sucked out of Garuda. And did I ever tell you about how he was once the greatest shield in Rosaria? You know, I reckon he could probably cut us a path out of the capital on his own if need be.
Let's try not to find out.
We're less likely to be spotted if we travel separately. I'll meet you in Northreach in a few days. You two behave now.
See, this old in this game some more than he looks. He was already Lord Commander of the Kingdom. Benedicta was barely an adult, awakening as a dominant. Stop bothering the chicken. One day they'll grow into cockatrice, and then you'll be in a world of hurt. You make a very fascinating point.
All the way down.
The frightened citizens have come out of hiding. Yay! GG's! That's one dead turtle. One bowl of turtle soup for everybody on the planet, because that turtle's big enough to feed everybody.
A stubborn enough person can survive just about anything.
Technically, I did not survive a ship exploding. I died and was brought back to life. There's a huge difference between surviving and being revived. Ask Eris. Too soon? There's something in here. Something sees me. Oh, shit!
How far can I run away?
You want to keep trying, see what happens.
Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Leave me alone, leave me alone.
Watch it! Friendly fire!
He's sleeping on air and he's sinking. Whoa! Open the door. What the fuck is that? What is between the... What is that out? There's the giant organic growth that she was talking about? Ooh, power node. No, 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 no. You're not gonna expect me to think, okay. I was gonna say, you're not gonna expect me to think that's the only enemy in this room. Holy shit! I didn't see what it was. I just saw something jump at me. I don't know what it was. I didn't see what it was. I don't care what it was. But I don't like it.
I need help. Please give me help. I have 3 health. I have pussy hair health.
take my big long sword and shove it up your demon hole. But I don't use lube on demons. It's a Playboy night. Sarcastics. Fuck.
Not exactly the smartest AI I see.
Last sitcom you see, he's dead. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Lost Wing. We were just there, but we're going back.
So, we're meeting in Northreach. But will I find Sid and Jill before this dame finds me?
Oh, so Jill's not with me right now?
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see the lad?
And I'm not going the correct direction, am I? It's fighting time. Let's beat up some antelope.
Get him.
18 experience for beating up innocent animals. You can never trust those antelope. You never know. The last minute they might just turn on you. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome back. Or welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. Jill's too busy Raccoon City fighting zombies. Well, I'm not the only person who thought about Resident Evil references while having her around. Really? We just talked about Jill Really? We just talked about Jill being in Resident Evil, and now we're entering an area called Clairview. Really? I mean, granted, we also could consider Clairview being a reference to Claire Farron from Final Fantasy XIII. But still, I mean, come on. I'm doing good so far. I'm just beating up Antelope and doing side quests.
Soldiers used to speak of the river, but that was north of the checkpoint. The Dame has friends in the south. There, boy!
More evil, Antelope! Just call me the Antelope Murderer, 'cause I murder antelopes. Antelope Bane is my nickname.
You there? Fancy a drop of the Empire's finest?
The fruit's not getting any fresher.
Welcome, welcome.
Well, these shops don't have anything new. They're the same shit every time I go to them.
Fine day to you.
Save for maybe a few new crafting items.
A moment, my lady.
A moment? I doubt you could afford even that much of my time. Branded.
My mistake.
No, mine. Upon reflection, you don't have the scent of a branded about you. The flowers. Otto always did know how to please me. More than Sid ever did anyway.
Damn! Everybody hates Sid as a lover.
Could please me. Clive?
You're the Dame.
Let us leave such impersonal titles to my less preferred clientele. You can call me Isabel. Otto assured me I could trust you. I can trust you, can't I?
You can trust me, yes, but why would you?
Help you? Because that's what we do. Long ago, Sid did me a kindness when no one else would. I have never forgotten that. Without it, I would not be where I am today. And so, I make it a point to do the same whenever possible. Which brings us here. To the final obstacle between you and whatever it is you seek in the holy capital. I fear the guards are not likely to let a masterless bearer pass unmolested, unless...
Unless...
Unless, of course, his master deigned to appear. Yes, that will do nicely. But I shall expect a favor in return.
Wait, what?
She isn't that hot. I've been off all this week, Mikey. I took vacation this week for Monster Hunter Wilds. Been enjoying it. But after 4 days, I want to be like, yeah, I better start playing something else.
What the hell are you doing?
Tut tut. We cannot have people thinking I tolerate disobedience from my branded.
The men who gave me this are no more my masters than you are. But it's not as if I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand...
Sick? Oh, sorry to hear that, Mikey. Hope you get to feeling better soon.
But today...
Just a cold, or what's going on?
Do exactly what you want. Just play along.
Madame, back to the Vale already?
But of course, we must make ready to welcome you, my dear.
And who might this be?
Why, my new escort. The streets aren't safe for a girl, what with all the royalists about.
Well, don't work him too hard.
Well, that rather depends on you now, doesn't it? I'll see you all at sunset.
Oi, hold up. Another fucking branded. Oh, you're lucky you're with the dame. Now get out of my sight, filth.
That wasn't so bad.
Wasn't so bad. They might have recognized me.
But they didn't. And even if they had, they wouldn't have done anything about it. The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best customers. We have an arrangement, as do you and I.
So much entendre there.
If you'd care to follow me, we can speak more at the Vale.
Well, one of the things about working security, you are always getting sick. It's more than a cold, but it is what it is. Yeah. Probably enjoyed this more than I did. 7 out of 10 for me. Just the extreme repetitiveness of fetch missions. That's what killed it for me. Yes, so far, the storytelling isn't too bad. The story pacing is a little wonky. The best parts are the icon fights, obviously, and they are just such an incredible blast. I mean, I've only done 2 icon fights so far, and they were just nuts good. I mean, oh my god. I wish that the summon fights in 7 Rebirth had been that good. But the storytelling and the pacing is just so like, it's just, ugh. And especially the first part of the game, it was very, very slow burn. And then, you know, you get to the part where Benedicta starts showing her transfer or priming abilities and all that. You get the fight with Garuda's form, and it's like, shit, this game's actually getting good. And then back down again, and it's just.
I haven't seen you around the Vale of late. Oh, don't tell.
And if anyone requests her company, tell them she is feeling unwell.
It's not bad games so far. It's just slowly, poorly paced, I feel.
Damn, you look stunning.
As do you, my dear.
Shall I have one of the girls draw a bath?
That won't be necessary. Clive, my darling. Welcome to the Vale.
Revision of the whole game, yeah. As far in as I am, I would be surprised if suddenly the pace picked up and then stayed that way, or the pace got consistently better. I would be surprised if I started doing that now after being this far in.
Thank you for seeing me through the gates, my lady. I am in your debt.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? And I told you, it's Isabel. Whatever wound you so tight, I wonder. It's certainly not Sid's influence.
You, mentioned a favor. What is it you'd have me do? I don't want to keep my companions waiting.
If you mean Sid and the girl, you needn't worry. They have yet to reach the checkpoint. Yes, Otto asked me to help them as well. But to answer your question, I need you to find someone for me. One of my girls. Tatienne has been gone for several days now, having left no word.
You're bored of Rebirth?
And I begun to fear the worst.
I feel as if I've spent my whole life searching for people. No, I can't say I'm any good at it.
I trust you'll do your best. Oh, and take this.
Board of gaming in general? Fair.
Proof of that trust. And hopefully enough to keep prying eyes from looking too closely at that handsome face of yours. Now, I have matters to attend to at the
That's something that we were talking about earlier.
If you find anything, ask for me there.
Is I don't really see myself ever like getting bored with gaming or something, because it's become such a major part of my life now. It's so intricate, or so integrated into my life now. Not just the playing of it, but also streaming it, developing games for it, doing commentary on it, and stuff like that. It's just become too major part of my life now. I can't see myself ever walking away from it.
Excuse me, you there?
Burnout feelings again. I got you.
The sword. I cannot help but notice you bear the moon and stars. So you are an associate of the dames? Might I trouble you?
Everybody in these towns, that's another thing that's kind of almost becoming a trope in this game, is everybody that's like important has given you some kind of seal, so people will talk to you even though you're supposed to be one of the outcasted bearers. To make people, to give the game a story reason to talk to you, they give you these things that everyone in the town just happens to know means you're an okay person to talk to. It's just a little convenient.
Would you be willing to help a fellow in his...
This is the third town I've been to that's done this. Lost Wing did it.
Why not?
Marvelous. The task is simple enough. Pass through the
I think it happened over. Didn't it happen in the Hideaway, and then now here? Oh, it was Lost Wing, and then
a distiller.
I remember the other place, but yeah.
That the items you carry are fresh from the master's table.
Nothing dangerous, I hope.
Why, of course not. Merely trifles which folk beyond the checkpoint are keen to get their hands on. And though I cannot prevent you from peeking, I advise that you don't. Strongly advise.
Well, that's sus. Mikey of Unova coming in with a second month of Prime sub. Thank you so much, Mikey, for supporting the Starship Dragon, keeping the engines of the ship running with donations like yours. Thank you very much, Mikey, for that sub. I appreciate it greatly. Oh, Darth was ahead of me on it. All right. Thank you for that, Darth. And thank you again, Mikey, for the sub. Greatly appreciated. Let's go. I got 3 of them over here. Deliver the packages to the Tinker, the Herbalist, and the Liquormonger. Liquormonger? Liquormonger? What a name.
There's nothing here for your kind, Branded. Go on now. Shoot.
I have a delivery from Etienne. Fresh from the master's table.
You've got to tell me about a cute girl that you know that you want to introduce me to? I've heard of World of Warcraft, but I found a pre-private server a lot of people use and it's been great. No, not really.
Times are hard. But this here'll make them.
I played WoW a long time ago, for a little bit. I tried it out.
meant nothing by it.
And it's, unfortunately, it's like, pretty much if it's an MMO that's like a fantasy, in a fantasy setting, kind of like World of Warcraft is, it's not gonna keep my attention.
You can tell, Etienne, I'm a man of my word.
Because it's just, I don't know, I get bored of those very quickly. That's why I don't really play a lot of MMOs, because a lot of them are just a very exaggerated fantasy RPG. Usually the MMOs that I play are the ones with a very special like themes to them. Star Trek Online, Star Wars: Old Republic, City of Heroes, those kind of things, you know. They have a unique theme that isn't just your standard fantasy RPG.
Well, I have business with you. A package.
That's what keeps me interested in MMO. So.
Where is
Not every day means someone prefers Warcraft over WoW. Well, honestly, I prefer Warcraft over WoW, but I also prefer StarCraft over Warcraft. Just because, again, even though Warcraft is a fantasy RTS, it's still fantasy, which, you know, it is a thing that doesn't exactly pull my interest a lot. There's some exceptions, you know, Dragon Age, for instance, Final Fantasy XVI, for instance. The fantasy world, the medieval kings and castles and magic and stuff, I don't know, it doesn't grab me like science fiction does. So that's why I like StarCraft better. If there was ever a world of StarCraft made, I'd probably play it a little bit more often. I wouldn't say I'd be like as big of a player as most people are in WoW, but I would certainly be more willing to play World of StarCraft if that were a thing.
What did you say was in these pies again?
I warn you now, I don't sell to your kind, whether you have the coin or not. Where's your master anyway?
Etienne sent me.
Didn't know he had his own bearer. Business must be booming. All right, quickly now, before the guards notice.
Yeah, the Old Republic. Mm-hmm. Not Knights of the Old Republic, the Old Republic. Although I do want to play Knights of the Old Republic at some point in the near future.
Off my back.
I know that's not an MMO, but still, I know it's a good game by BioWare.
All this for a drink.
Not just any drink. The very best. Specially distilled for my most discerning customers.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Knights of the Old Republic. A lot of good things.
You keep it well hidden, all right. If Etienne likes it, tell him there's more where that came from. For a price, of course.
Of course.
And again, it's made by BioWare, which made Dragon Age and Mass Effect, so you know they've got a pretty high standard to live up to on those facts alone.
How can they afford to maintain them?
Is it quite the chub thinking about it still?
There's only one way to find out.
That's the day done then.
The only thing that's kind of holding me back from playing it like sooner rather than later is the rumor I keep hearing that is like true, but then not true, but then again later true, but then like not true, but then later true again, is that there's supposed to be a Coder 1 remake coming. So, you know, I'm waiting for like confirmation, like true on confirmation that it either is or is not existing.
Bearer came by the moon and stars, but thank goodness.
Back when BioWare was obsessed with DEI and woke BS, well.
About what?
Unfortunately, that's the welcome to the 21st century, Mikey.
About what I wish to ask of you. About the fact that I, a humble creature, assist the Dame of the Vale in her endeavors. As unlikely as it may seem, there are those within the upper echelons of Samberquois society who find the Empire's treatment of bearers to be barbaric.
All right. But what do you want from me?
This town is carried upon the backs of its bearers, and yet many would see their servants starve. Not for the want of coin, simple fare cost little more than a pittance, but to revel in the suffering of others, a simple act of cruelty. Contemptible though it is, my countrymen would sooner cut off their noses to spite their faces than see their bearers fed, and despite my best attempts at secrecy.
This is another thing that's kind of getting old in the theme of this game with these side quests is the constant need to help out the bearers and the branded.
Certain freedom,
I understand I already get the fact that the branded and the bearers are essentially slaves, and
what do you need me to do?
Oh, thank you.
You know, they're looked down upon, they're spat upon, they're seen as third-rate citizens at best. I get it. I understand it. And there are people who see them as being unjustly treated, unjustifiably, maligned and so forth.
Not permitted a moment's rest.
I get it. I get it. Can we not have it rammed down our throats for every single side quest?
People will view this act.
It seems like that's almost what every side quest is helping somebody who wants to help the branded or help the bearers, or somebody who is a bearer who has been cast out, or they tried to escape or whatever, or we're trying to help them escape, or we're trying to help them feed themselves because they're too afraid of being out of place because they're asking for help when bearers are not allowed to have that type of privilege and so forth. I get it. I get it. We understand they're downtrodden.
This is bad enough.
Can we not have it crammed down our throats every 5 minutes? It's getting old. Especially when they keep telling Clive, "Oh, you're a bear. I don't help your kind. Oh, you're sent here by somebody else. Okay, well now I help you." It's the same lines over and over again, with just a little bit of difference, just so it seems like it's not the exact copy and paste dialogue. You should don't care about that, but Dragon Age of Veilguard was just atrocious when it got to the bullshit. We'll have to see. I still got to get through Inquisition first. It was so good till all of a sudden they just started taking me on a journey about the exploration or explanation of what they, them, and trans shit means. The icon fights carry this game. I promise the final battle is worth all this mess. There's a reason for the repetitiveness. It'll make sense later. I mean, see, here's the thing about side quests between this game and Rebirth. I know I keep comparing it to Rebirth, but Rebirth is the closest thing we have to something that we can look at this game at from a parallel perspective, because they're both made by Square Enix. They're both made in the relatively the same generation, and they're, for the most part, the same game genre. So while I don't mean to keep making comparisons between Rebirth and this, there's a valid reason for doing so. They did a fantastic job with Rebirth in almost every single aspect. The side quests of Rebirth help build the world, and they feel unique every time. I don't ever recall feeling like there was a side quest that was repetitive. Yes, you were still spending a lot of time. Some of your side quests was going to explore and climb those, what do they were called? Field towers for Chadley, and it opened up area where you had to go find a chocobo, or also go do a thing. We had to find the life springs and stuff like that. But it felt like each time you did that, you were unlocking a rather major, not major, but a rather important plot to world building of the world of Final Fantasy VII. Parts of the world that maybe you didn't get to explore or really examine well in the original version of 7 either, because they have so much more they can do, because they have such a larger world that they can create, because of the, all the hardware updates and all the other stuff from being 4 gaming generations later. These side quests are often the same thing, just helping the branded, which they need help, obviously. I understand. Again, the downtrodden, the looked down upon, the third-rate citizenry, the at best abuse that they get, they deserve to be helped, and we are the people that are supposed to help them. I get it. But it's happening so often, and it's always the same copy and paste kind of thing. You meet somebody who wants to help the branded, and then you go do so. It's a little old. It's a little old. The world for the branded has been built. Can we not keep repeating it?
much as I need this. Thank you. I daren't eat it here, though. Not where anyone might see.
Has it always been this bad?
Oh, it was worse before the Chamberlain. I'd be dead without him. Me and many others.
So people are the Brandon and the Bears all like, well, we would be in a worse situation if it hadn't been for this person. Again, something else that everybody else has said.
Heard the bones fell favorably.
Are you waiting for it to heal on its own? Hurry up!
Looks like now's not the time.
Okay.
That's the day done then. Drinks and the veil.
How about the veil? Word is that the legions are ready into march again. Another one of the dames.
Ah, you have returned.
I believe these are yours.
Pull this bottle of wine out of my pocket.
The dame will be pleased.
You don't say. And would she be pleased to learn what you had to exchange for those items?
You mean the crystals? No need to be coy, my boy.
Why not just tell me in the first place?
An honest man wears deception like shackles about his ankles. I couldn't risk you stumbling under the gaze of the guards. After all, we both know the punishment for dealing in unsanctioned crystals, even such morsels as I provide. And if you don't know what this day's work may have cost you, then, well, I dare say you'll sleep all the better for it. Despite the risk, our friends beyond the wall gladly give their finest and most treasured wares for the paltry crumbs I trade in.
I didn't realize crystals were so scarce here.
As scarce as chocobo teeth, hence the thriving market for even the scantest fragments.
Chocobos even have teeth?
Do you think it vulgar that I profit from the hardship of others?
I think you're doing what you believe.
Yeah, some deep pocket. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, indeed. And I don't doubt the dame would agree.
And I'm wearing leather pants, too.
Job well done. I have the goods I was commissioned to gather, and the guards are none the wiser. I thank you, as will our mutual friend when she hears of how you have aided me.
Yeah, it's kind of the point. That's when I see that he said that, I was like, wait a minute, did chocobos even have teeth? Wasn't that the point? That was the point of what he was saying. I got it now. I mean, look at these leather pants he's got. I mean, yeah, he's got these little pouches here on the side, but you can't shove a brandy wine bottle into those pouches. Anyway. I know, video game logic, shut up, Krim. I have to make commentary, that's what I do. I commentate on the bullshit like that. That's how I roll, dog. You can tell I don't use that term very often. I say it very white-like because I am white. Speaking of dogs. And a dog!
Good boy.
Still amazing how big that dog is. Jesus Christ.
I have something for you.
From the Chamberlain. Thank you. You need to leave. Now. Please.
Branded! Who told you to rest? Stoke those damn flames! And you! If you've got a message for me, out with it. If not, return to your post.
You see, she's succumbing to the stone skin effect. Look at her left arm and her right leg. She's succumbing to the petrification. I saw it on the other guy too that we went to help that was using the wind on the clothes. I saw it on his leg too. He's not as bad off as that girl is back there with the fire.
He wouldn't doubt our swordcraft if he'd seen us down the river last night.
Look, I'm the master of the double entendre here. Let it go, guys. This guy's name is Leon. That's funny.
Where's your commanding officer branded? Don't you know the training grounds are for real soldiers?
Hey, you lost or something? Sorry, but the Imperial Guard's got no use for your kind. The infantry always needs more bodies, though.
I'm just passing through.
But I don't bloody believe it. The bastard's wearing the moon and stars.
That'll be why he's strutting about like he owns the place.
The Dame laughed when we offered her our protection. You reckon this prick's really worth a couple of the Emperor's finest?
I dare say there's ways of finding out.
You want to fight me, don't you?
Branded. Care to show us how you earned that brooch?
Sure.
I'd rather not.
Damn.
Oh, no doubt. Only chivalrous souls that we are. Robin and I need to know the Dame's being properly looked after.
Sure.
Fine. If it'll put your mind at ease.
Surname Kennedy?
And just so you know, I won't be holding back. I suggest you don't either. Take a moment to get ready if you need it. Wouldn't want you whining about an unfair fight.
Right, okay. Well, you guys, you heard it. Leon does want me to hold back.
Now, let's get the measure of you, shall we?
If that's what you want.
Cocky bastard. All right, let's be having you. Oh, and when you go crying to your mistress, tell her it was Leon who gave you the pounding. Use all the dirty tricks you want, Brandon. All right. So you... Enough. I yield. Fuck me.
No thanks.
What are you playing at, Leon? Ah, so it's a real challenge he wants, is it? Fine. Sword up, bearer. Let's have some fun, shall we? Not a bearer. Win the Dame's favour anyway.
By knowing when to hold my tongue for a start.
Yeah, way to go, Clive.
You got potential. Give it that. I'll be damned.
I like having a big dick.
Can I go now?
Grieger's gas. The bastard didn't even break a sweat.
The Dame's man or no, he's still a Branded. Best hope the sergeant never hears about this.
Yeah, not after the bullocking he gave us for missing drills. Might be the old sod had a point.
I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, good bloody riddance. At least we know the dame's in safe hands, I suppose.
Do us a favour. If you have to tell the dame about this, tell her we got a good few hits in, eh?
Actually, Leon got one in.
The Emperor's finest. Right.
Enough! Curse you! Get away from me! You'll work faster next time if you know what's good for you!
Here. It looks like you need it.
The Chamberlain must have sent you, but alas, my work is far from over. If I don't go now, they'll beat me.
You need to rest.
But I won't. I've wounds to heal and bones to mend.
And what of your own hurts?
They'll wait. As will my hunger. Thank you, though.
So as awesome as a party boss fight as Executioner in Arkham Origins.
Anyway.
All right. Are you here for business or pleasure?
Business, though not my own. The Chamberlain put me to work delivering food.
Ah, so he found someone to help him then. Just as well. I hear his friends back at court have been taking a little too much interest in him of late.
So he really is a Chamberlain.
There was a time when he was the Val's most illustrious customer. Us girls thought of him as a generous uncle. He was one of the only people round here who seemed bothered by the way the Empire treats its
Who paid us to bang him?
Rare for one in his position.
A fact not wasted on the dame. A little nudge from her is all it
Imagine
took.
Leon, but he's only
Became
taunting you
a
with electric
patron
gloves
saint
without
of
starting an
all
attack. The
future
moment you
stuff
attack, it's instant one-hit KO. Yeah, I think I've seen clips about that.
But bearers are being fed for a change, so we don't grumble. Much.
Glad to hear it.
Gives you faith, though, doesn't it? To know there are people out there like him. And you, for that matter. It's no wonder the dame's got a soft spot for you.
I better be going.
Okay, so now we gotta do the main quest.
You wear the dame's brooch. She must trust you.
Enough to have me look for one of your colleagues. A woman by the name of Tatienne.
She's still missing then. Oh, if only I'd comforted her.
You saw her before she disappeared.
The day before, she was in tears. She'd lost her comb, a gift from the dame. It wasn't anything fancy, but you could tell it meant the world to her. You see, Tatienne was an orphan, and she looked upon the dame as a mother, as do we all.
So she was upset.
Not a very high bar y'all are setting.
But perhaps someone else did. Tatienne shared a room. Her chambermaid may have seen something. She's over there, sitting by the pond.
Thank you. Let's see what her chambermaid can tell us then.
So you're the new escort the girls have been talking about. And you've already been sent off on an errand, eh? Poor boy. You'll be knackered before the real work begins later on tonight.
I'm told you share a bedchamber with Tatienne. Did she...
That sounds weird.
...say anything to you before?
Before she went missing. Only that she needed to meet with someone. She didn't mention a name, but I know exactly who she meant.
You do?
Lad from the garrison. Annoying little shit. Spent every gil he earned on Tatienne and picked fights with anyone else who tried to buy her time. Followed her around like a lost puppy. Tatienne was flattered at first, but it didn't take long for her to get scared. She thought about saying something. But the Dame was so proud of her for how much she was bringing in, and she didn't want to let her down.
This man from the garrison. Did you ever see him?
Of course I did. He tried to sneak into our room enough times. Slimy sod's got a scar over one eye. Claims he got it in battle.
You've been very helpful.
Don't let him get away with this. Find him, and you'll find her.
A man from the garrison. Seems a trip to the barracks is in order.
Alrighty.
I haven't seen you around the Vale of late. Oh, don't tell me you've grown tired.
What a shock. A guy that used to be a customer becomes obsessed with one of the women. That's something that never happens in real life.
I'm looking for a man with a scar over his eye.
Looking for a man? Does this look like a brothel, Branded? Fuck off.
Hold your tongue. He wears the Dame's brooch. One word from him and the Vale's doors will be barred to us for good.
There's only one man in the garrison with a dodgy eye. His name's Yannick. I haven't seen him around lately, though.
On account of him being in Moor. Yeah, Yannick left a few days back. Said he had dealings with a merchant there.
The Dame thanks you. Moor is the last village on the road to Oriflamme. I should let Isabel know where I'm headed.
First, I want this item back here. Or get it. Give me the goodie, 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 give me the goodie. Goodie! Sharp Fang. Oh. Wasn't as good as I'd hoped. Got news for you.
Clive, tell me you bear good tidings.
That remains to be seen.
Oh, Tatienne, you could have told me.
This Yannick. The soldiers I spoke to believe he's in the village of Moor. According to them, he claimed to have some business with a merchant there. Though that wouldn't explain his continued absence.
And you plan on traveling to Moor to ascertain the truth?
Isn't that what you want?
Oh, it is, but I fear sending you there may cause more harm than good. The people of Moor are rather set in their ways.
Just like everybody in the world is set in their ways? Especially regarding bears and Branded?
Such as you to the constabulary. There is a man in Moor who owes me a favor. More than one, in fact.
How convenient.
And he works at the stables. Tell him I sent you.
I shall return as soon as I find something.
And as soon as I get there and meet Bertrand, he's going to give me some brooch or something that's going to confirm me that I'm worth talking to, even though I'm a Branded.
Think I might see you tonight?
Can't hop over the wall, God forbid.
Oriflamme, how many bearers suffer to keep your granaries full?
That's enough for today, Branded.
It's a long walk. Or run, in this case. Ooh, another side quest. Ooh. Let's get some more 18 experience.
Have you seen my Chloe? I let her out of her pen while I did my chores, but she hasn't come back yet. I think she's lost. Please, can you help me look for her?
I can't promise I'll find her, but I'll try. Describe her to me.
She's beautiful white hair. She lets me stroke her when I'm sad. She's ever such a good
I
girl.
assume a chocobo?
So quiet and kind. And she likes walking in the wheat. I know the fields are big, but she's never got lost before. Oh, she must be starving too. She hasn't eaten anything since yesterday. It is my job to feed her.
In that case, let's not keep her waiting. That's a lot of field to search. With a little luck, someone might have seen her.
Anybody seen a white chocobo? At least I think it's a chocobo I'm looking for.
You work these fields? I need to ask you something.
A branded. And an outsider at that, judging by the lack of manners. Why should I help you, eh? You tell me that.
And here we go.
There's a girl from the village asked me to find her pet, Chloe. Have you seen her?
Chloe, is it? Ah, little Lisette's plaything. Last I saw, the filthy creature was sniffing about the windmill. That girl's old enough to know she should tie her pet up when she's finished playing with it.
The windmill.
Off with you now. I won't have idle branded underfoot.
Up, a lot of you. There's still work to be done.
You, Brandon, here now. You're late. What kept you?
Late for what?
Did they tell you nothing? A wild beast is savaging my boy. Well, don't just stand there gawping. Rescue him.
You want to tell me anything about him?
All right. Where is he?
My, I see they've sent me a branded with a spine for a change. He's over that way, towards the coast.
Over that way. Wow,
I'll
thanks
see
for the
that you
help.
Kill the beast.
For someone whose son's in mortal danger, he didn't seem all that worried.
Clive is saying what I'm thinking.
I need to be careful.
I'm gonna look for a chocobo first.
Chloe. More brown than white. You're not Chloe, are you, girl?
I'm in desperate need of a cleaning.
Is that someone napping on the job?
No, she's stoned.
I hope they don't mind the interruption.
She's stoned, as in like petrified. Not 420'd. Yeah.
The crystal's cursed.
Somewhere over the 360 degrees.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I was calling you. Didn't you hear me?
Oh. Chloe is her fucking branded.
Slept long enough. It's time to go home. Chloe?
She's dead, lady.
Why
Girl.
did you already turn into a rock? I only made you do a bit of magic. You knew you were my favorite. None of the other Chloes had pretty hair.
None of the other.
It'll be months before Dad gives me another one. I have to wait until they're too tired to work anymore.
Is that all she was to you? A plaything? Do you really not care that she's dead?
She's not dead. She's a rock.
That? The crystal's curse? That's just how she died. And now she's gone forever. Giving another bearer her name won't change that.
No, don't say that.
It's true. And without that brand, she would have been just another girl. Somebody's daughter. Just like you.
Dad said Bearers don't have parents.
They do. Parents that give them away. Families they'll never see again.
There you go, Clive. Scare the shit out of that girl.
Family when you took her in. Remember that. And remember her.
Okay. All right. I approve. I don't. It's not entirely her fault. I'll give her that one. I'll give, as much as I don't care for kids, I'll give her that one. Not entirely her fault. As she said, her dad said that Brandon don't have parents, meaning she only learned because of what her parents told her, or dad told her. So, okay, I'm not too upset with her because her parents were the idiots, raising her improperly. Her parents deserve the ass kicking. Not sure I approve of Clive's tone. He could have explained the same message without traumatizing her.
What if I can help it?
Maybe, but I think it's also a good way to, you also have to think about if you gently give it to her, she'll go back to her dad, and then her dad will say, well, he was just trying to screw with you. Whereas maybe by scaring her a little bit more, it'll be a more realization. She may be a little less trusting of her father's words, as opposed to this stranger that just told her in kindness. Possibly. We're dealing with a lot of hypotheticals at this point, and a lot of speculation. But I don't disagree with the way Clive delivered it. Not at all. Especially when he ended it with, remember her. He humanized her. He humanized the branded in the eyes of the child, by making the child realize that they weren't just tools. They were actually people at one point, just like she was. And at any point, she could have been the unlucky one that got sent to another family because she was a branded.
You weren't supposed to kill Wolfie. You were supposed to die.
What?
We'll have you whipped for this. Bearers aren't supposed to win. They never win.
What is this? Your father said you were being attacked.
You're not supposed to talk.
Case in point, this kid and his dad.
Having fun.
Why are you still speaking? Father will hear of this.
Goes back to classism between the nobles and the commoners. Classic trope again.
The wolf's work, no doubt. But it's not the wolf that's to blame. Someone needs to put an end to this before it happens again.
The kid was drawing bears out there to get killed because he enjoyed watching them get slaughtered. So that kid's fucked up too. But again, not entirely his fault. A lot of it falls on his dad.
You, Brandy, come here this instant.
Okay, I'm done.
How dare you frighten my son? You slaughter his poor pet and then have the gall to return, head held high. That wolf was trained. Better trained by far than your worthless kind. You are the entertainment, nothing more. And we are most certainly not entertained.
Nor am I. You'll pay for what you've done.
See? I told you, he talks too much. It's not right. I don't like him, Father.
You're not the branded I bought, are you? How dare you deceive me? Well, The sins of the slave are the sins of the master. Go! Summon the unlucky wretch you answer to.
Ooh. Replying with the dame would give him pause because she is of quite not noble, but she's very reputed. But replying with the wretch being me means I have no master, so there's nobody here to stop me from brutally murdering your ass.
That unlucky wretch would be me. I'm my own master. I'm beholden to no one, and I take orders from no one.
Lies! Do you think I cannot see that brand on your face?
Do you see this point of my sword as it's up to your neck? Hell yeah, Clive.
They were people. They felt fear and pain, just as you do. And unless you wish to share in their suffering, you would do well to remember we are not your plaything.
Damn straight!
Father, he's scaring me.
How dare you threaten us? How dare you?
Can't we just buy another hound? A bigger one, a better one.
Of course, my son. I'll have the villagers fetch us another. With jaws powerful enough to nip this Branded's head clean off his shoulders.
I'm wasting my time. But I can't just leave those bearers lying out there. They deserve a proper burial. That much I can do at least.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Bearers have lost their lives to this nobleman's sport.
What are you gonna do? Use your sword to dig them up? Or dig up ground?
More victims of the nobles' games. You must be Clive.
How do you know my name?
The Dame. I'm in her service. Like yourself.
Looks like you haven't slept for 6 weeks, dude.
Never gets any easier, burying the dead.
Is that what you're here to do?
The mistress has me see to it that none are left to the crows. Since you're here, can you give me a hand?
Gladly. Let's put them to rest.
May their burden finally be lifted. I take it you slew the nobleman's pet?
I did. Now I expect they'll find another soon enough. And when it gets here, more bearers will die. How can they think so little of sending us to the slaughter?
Simple. Because you are not them. Bearers are tools when they're needed, and toys when they're not. And if one breaks, well, you can always buy another. Still, such attitudes don't always go unpunished.
Is this your doing?
Of course not. Wolves kill. It's in their nature. Invite one into your home, he's gonna tear your throat out eventually. Same with bearers. Fed or not, they don't lack for fangs. What will folk do when they bite back, I wonder? The realm's less two murderous bastards, and I won't mourn the loss. Here. For their help.
You don't have to.
Take it. You never know. Our paths may cross again. Till then.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Good ending. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I like how slick he was too. Are you responsible for this? Responsible for what? You know, sometimes those wolves just, they just go mad, and and they happen to just waltz into your house and chew up two people. It's just kind of sucks to be you guys. The timing just, it's a thing. It just kind of happens. Whoopsie! That stuff kicks in quick. What the hell? Flaming lumber. That's what you get when you get an STD. What the fuck? He said, I believe I can fly. Hit by grenade, now I die. That was the top 40 hit, Believe I Can Fly, Gonna Die, by Crimson Dragon with Stardust on the bass guitar. Thank you very much. It'll be on iTunes shortly. So I think if you hadn't covered for the Dame, they wouldn't have bought another wolf. Who knows? I guarantee you one thing. Those two won't know. Ha ha! I've been thinking about doing a little rearranging to my setup here. I know this is random all of a sudden, and for those watching on YouTube, it's going to be another 5 minutes of pointless conversation maybe. But I know you guys can't really see from your perspective, so just kind of go with me on this. Right now, the camera you guys see or see me from is directly above where I'm playing the game, right? And I've been kind of thinking about putting it on top of my chat monitor, but it's a little bit higher and we would be pointing down more. I thought about maybe turning the chat monitor back sideways the way it normally is with the landscape view and putting it on top there, but putting it on this side over here, giving it this angle. I kind of like the idea of it being at an angle a little bit more than being straight on. See you later, Josh. I don't know, I've always liked that idea better, of it being off to one side instead of being straight on. And I'm not sure, because I'm not sure if I want to go back to that, because I mean I've used the angle before, so you'd be kind of like seeing me sort of like this, but well, actually it'd be more accurate if I was pointed like this way, because I would obviously mirror it to where it looks like I'm facing the game this direction. I guess what I'm saying is, as viewers, what do you all think? Do you like it better if I'm facing you, facing this direction while I'm playing? Or, I mean, you probably all don't really care either way, but, or do you like it better if I'm like off to like an angle a little bit here? I mean, I'm still obviously going to turn and look at you when I'm talking to you, obviously, because I like to do that. But do you guys like do you like better when I'm straight on? Do you like the angle idea better? Because for the long time I used like a bit of an angle to it, where it actually looks like I'm actually looking at the game from this perspective. Whereas here, it doesn't look like I'm looking at the game, it looks like I'm looking at the corner down here, you know? I don't know. The other thing, as far as like where the way I would rearrange my setup is my green screen would be in a position to where I'd have more room, like in my room overall. It wouldn't be like, right now my green screen like takes up most of the room over here and like blocks this, not blocks, but like narrows this corner. If I put it over here, it would give me more open space back this direction. But you guys wouldn't really notice that. Maybe an angle when your game focused is straight on when podcast focused. So we need to set up a second camera. Which would be difficult to do with a green screen backdrop. You actually gave me a pretty good idea there, Darth. I gotta see how I'm gonna arrange the green screen idea.
If the people of Moor are as intolerant as Isabel says, it's no wonder the Empire never sent my unit here.
But that's not a bad idea.
Oi, don't touch anything.
Yeah, I was just like trying to think, if I have the camera for the main game over here, and then when I'm in like podcast mode, so to speak, I'd have to angle the camera just in the right way that the green screen would still be picked up at this angle instead of this angle, so I could like have both of them on at the same time and be able to switch back and forth between them on a hotkey, and still both cameras pick up the green screen backdrop. So regardless of what screen I'm on or what camera I'm using, it's still, the green screen's still covering for both of them. Yeah, I've thought about that too. The way that my desk is set up, that's not really good. It wouldn't really work. It'd be hard to explain without like actually showing you what my setup is. Because right now I'd have to move in order for me to put the camera over here as you guys are seeing it, so I'm like facing this direction, or I'm facing this direction, but the camera sees me like this. I have to move my chat monitor over to this side. So it's like some rearranging of the desk overall. I'm probably going to leave it like this for the most part for now. I didn't intend to move. I want to move in the near future, and so when I do, I'll put everything together in a better way to where it's a little more like what I ideally want, so I would still be able to easily see all three of my monitors. I still have a fourth monitor I could probably plug in and set that up for something. And I could leave this monitor over here, watching the stream, monitoring it, and have the chat on my left with the camera on top, so it looks like I'm reading when I'm reading the chat, it looks like I'm looking at you guys too. I would have to move my Xbox and Switch a little bit, probably. I don't totally hate that idea. Okay. Sorry, just thinking out loud.
Weren't expecting any new branded until the new moon. You don't think he's...
Yeah, well, your mom said she wasn't expecting me to come last night. Where the hell is Bertrand? Are you a Bertrand? No. Are you a Bertrand? No. Are you a Bertrand? Are you a Bertrand? No, but you look like you give good blowjobs. Get it because she's using wind magic? I'm funny. Are you Bertrand? No. Are you Bertrand? No. Oh, you're Bertrand.
Are you Bertrand? The dame sent me.
Sounds about right. Only time I hear from her is when she wants something.
Well, that's how women work.
What is it?
Or most people, for that matter. Usually they only want you when they want something.
I need to find her. A soldier who may have information on her whereabouts is rumored to have come here to meet with a trader.
Sounds like a Witcher theme.
Many traders stop to peddle their wares on their way to the capital, but only one's been seen quarreling with a soldier.
Is he still here?
The trader? Oh, yeah. Stubborn sod stood his ground till the soldier got tired of shouting, from what I hear. If you seek him out, keep your head down. Fact is, folks round here would sooner hang a branded than help him. And that's even with the dame's brooch for protection.
Understood.
What's this? A branded? Where's your master? Must I call for the constable?
I come to you from Northreach, at the behest of the dame. Perhaps you've heard of her.
Why, of course I have. I am the good lady's servant. What is it that she requires of me?
Rumor has it you were seen arguing with a soldier some few days ago. A soldier with a scar over his eye.
Yes, that's right. He had a comb which he claimed was an antique. Said he wanted to trade it for a newer one. But old though it was, an antique it most certainly was not, as I told him. Nevertheless, he insisted that it was of great value and was quite vehement about my appraisal. I stood firm, however, and for all his bluster, he still purchased a new comb, albeit an inexpensive one.
And do you know where he went after that?
My customers aren't usually in the habit of telling me whither they are bound, but as it happens, this one did.
How exceptionally convenient.
Strange as it may sound.
My thanks.
Not at all. I would do anything for the dame. Anything. Be sure and tell her, won't you, that I was helpful. I mean, most helpful.
sometimes these side quests could also be called convenience quests. Because a lot of times it's just that convenience. You know, usually the customers I have don't tell me where to go, but the one customer that you asked about, oh, he absolutely told me where he needed to go, or where he wanted to go. Conveniently.
We can't let them get any closer to the village. Keep your distance, over here. That's enough. Sick of Torgal. There, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy. Stand down.
Got him. Enemy slain. Experience gained. 20 experience, wow. And the soldier and the chick are dead.
Well, the wolves have been busy. But the blood is long dry.
And there's the comb.
So it is you, Tatienne.
If that's true, then the body next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to see every night. He said her name was Tatienne.
You. Did you follow me?
Now, why would I do that? Unless you think I'd have good reason to. But no. I was sent to find Yannick. By the looks of things, I have.
We've both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman with someone else. Then one day he sees her with a new comb. Thinks she's got herself a new gallant. Tells the garrison he's gonna find the man and kill him. We know it's all talk, but then he disappears off to Moor for some dealings and doesn't come back.
If you mean this comb, it was a gift from the dame.
If only Yannick had bothered to ask, eh? He might not be rotting on a hill.
I think he meant to ask her something else. He stole the old comb and bought her a new one in the hope they'd wed.
Wed? Where would they have gone? Certainly not back to Northreach with a dame waiting. And we all know what happens to deserters. Tell the dame I'm sorry for her loss. When the lads come to collect Yannick's body, I'll see that Tatienne is delivered to the Vale.
Is that wise?
Oh, there won't be any covering up this mess. The most we can hope for is that the dame doesn't hold it against us. Speaking of which, I saw her in Moor just now. Could you tell her what happened? Might sound better coming from you.
Well, it seems like this soldier's a rather stand-up guy.
I need to tell Isabel. Perhaps the comb will give her something.
All right, that soldier seemed to be a rather decent dude.
You are still in one piece, I see. You will be pleased to hear that
You see, you're in one piece, I see. Yeah, unlike your lady, probably could deliver that a little bit more gently, sorry.
You needn't have come all this way just to tell me. I was on my way to see you.
You found her then?
Over here, over there, and up there.
I see. My dear Tatienne. It is by no means uncommon for a client to fall for a courtesan. Especially a client who's young and far from home. But rarely do such tales have happy endings.
I found this with Tatienne. I believe it was yours.
Thank you for returning it. I shall see that it has a place on her pyre.
Wow, 200 experience. Level up.
I should go.
Before you do, I have one last gift. A token of my thanks. The Vale counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial Army. According to one of the looser-tongued gentlemen, it would appear that the legions are planning to march south.
Or to mention the same thing.
But did he mention that it was all of the legions? This is no mere skirmish. Were I to guess, I'd say the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
I will. And thank you again.
Gather at the abandoned chapel. All right.
Weren't expecting any new branded until the new moon.
New moon. Look. What the hell? Why did you suddenly stop? I'm here. Hurrah!
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
As I was telling Jill, it's worse than I thought. The capital's crawling with soldiers.
And here I am, the deserter come home.
Which is why we'll be taking the back door.
The pleasure houses. Oh my.
Cheer up, you two. Can't think of a safer place in the Empire than a... brothel.
Really? Doesn't seem very private.
So then, how do we proceed?
That was a huge bag he gave her too.
Last gate. Tonight, just after sunset.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrek.
But not the most, which is a start. Besides, I know a shortcut straight to the heart.
A shortcut?
So Sid always seems to always know about shortcuts.
This fatal chink in the Empire's armor.
Let's just say I may have attempted something similar before. And may have ended up running.
He really is the master of Obi-Wan Kenobi in this party, yeah.
But that's not important.
Sid, if the Mother Crystals truly are the cause of the Blight...
If? You wound me, Jill.
What I'm trying to say is, if the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
In case you haven't noticed, the God-fearing people of this realm and their pious leaders care for but one thing, themselves. And they'll do whatever it takes to hold on to power. The rest of us are just a means to an end. The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a cell to rot.
An outlaw.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools. And the most dangerous.
But what makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent?
Does a nobleman weep for a broken mug? A torn tunic? Our fate means nothing to them.
What's with this slash at the end of that,
this isn't a
that subtitle?
Words. Believe me, I've tried, but nothing ever gets through. The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with talk.
Somebody didn't QC the subtitles.
Our fate's another way. You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
I can't. But what of all the people you mean to rob of their comforts? Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the outlaw. Aye, that'll do me.
You might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't think much of my choice of digs. If it means my deeds will be remembered, I'll gladly play the role of villain. But first, we have a gate to crash. And once we're in, there'll be no turning back. So you best make ready. The world won't save itself.
Well, I think we've done all the side quests we can do at this point. I wonder if I should go back to the hideaway and look there first. Let's look and see if there's any side quests that are available back there, because they'll always be. See if this guy's got any. If not, then on we go.
Good to see you. Anything catch your eye?
There are no available quests. All right. Then we are bound for Drake's Head. In majestic silence has Drake's Head ever stood vigil over the Empire of Senbrek and its bejeweled capital. You have reached a pivotal moment of the story. If you continue, you will not be able to return. Proceed. Can I save first? Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hey. Huh. Hey. Huh. Okay, sorry. No quests. No quests. No. 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 Okay. System Save. All right, to Oriflamme we go. Into the Drake's Head. Yes. Here we go.
There are not nearly enough men here.
Then it's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do. This bodes well.
That'll be a first. This may not be such a terrible plan after all.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Only that your last secret shortcut was nowhere near as secret as you claimed.
See?
That's half the fun of it.
Clive and I are starting to like become in tune. He's saying what I'm thinking.
They'll keep you on your toes, stop you growing old and complacent.
Worked for you, has it?
Clive, my boy, even life's smallest challenges offer the opportunity to grow and to change. You must embrace these moments. Allow them to suffuse your heart with a deep sense of fulfillment.
Narrowly escaping death at the hands of an enemy is not my idea of fulfillment.
Something wrong?
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Right. We make for the Mother Crystal's heart as planned. Destroy it and the whole thing should come tumbling down.
And if the passage to the inner sanctum is guarded?
Then we embrace the moment and use it to grow and change.
The crystal's curse.
Come on, this way.
So to say, we have a 4-person party? Trying to stay out of sight. Hey guys down there, what are you doing?
The passage is empty.
All right, sorry. Ignore me, I'm being stealthy, I'm not actually here. I'm really good at stealth. Master of stealth, you might say. Espionage master. Professional espionage, you may say. Sid is absolutely Obi-Wan. There's a reason Obi-Wan is called the master of trolling by the community. Kick the box. 800 gil. Oh yeah.
All right, not quite empty. Let's get this over with.
One single man will reach the
Kill them all! Remember, we're still being stealthy.
Plans, Clive. Perfect plan.
Don't worry, that was a stealthy attack. Titus kick! Huh.
They never stood a chance.
You're welcome.
The main tunnel.
That would be my guess. There are sentries everywhere.
Now that's a hole.
And all good things must come to an end. We might have a bit more company from now on.
Okay. Uh-oh. Mini boss time?
I think this may be the moment I was talking about earlier.
What have we here? More insects come to be squashed? You will find my mortar and I only too happy to oblige.
With a talker.
Then let's shut him up.
Ow. Okay. He does a double swing there. Whoa. Fire still do me hot. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I want to be known I am pressing the dodge button, but he is not dodging. What? I'd like it known I again pressed the dodge button on both those hits. Phase 2. He's on what? Jesus! Oh!
Let's end his torment.
I'm sorry.
I realized my health was that low. Whoops. Okay, so we got a checkpoint.
Save your pity. You get none in return. There's nothing left of him but...
Wait, what? He didn't do it 3 times before! I'm beginning to think he will, when he rocketeers, he will continue rocketing until he hits you, because the first time he did it twice, and then he did it 3 times, and then that last time he did it once, and he hit me on all 3 tries. Like, the hit after the second hit. This is like some kind of like normal human becoming primed in their own way, or obsessed, or connected to the ether or whatever, infused, infected. So I can guess. There we go. That fight wasn't too hard. I just screwed up by not having health, by refilling my health after I got to the second phase. Increases ignition damage by 12%. I use ignition, so that might be a thing I do.
I'll never get used to that. The Kashiko know he was still a man. A man who drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
Drowned in it? You're like mutated?
Come on.
Guard duty's a death sentence in this place. Not that Sylvester cares.
Can I pick up his cannon and use it? Be like, hell of a gun. I'm going to swap this for the ignition version because I am using ignition. I really, really like it. Speaking of which, I have 1,100 points. Can I upgrade it? I can, and so I will. Switch is hard to pull.
Oh, breathe deep of the blessing, my friends. You said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits.
Sid, this is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here, should there? The workers couldn't survive this.
Well, it wasn't here last time, I can tell you that. Which means we need to be quick. The ether won't hurt us, but I'd rather not find out what it's done to everyone else.
So, kind of, in that case, it's sort of Mako-ish. Exposure to Mako will cause like issues, mutations, whatever. Exposure to the ether. Extended exposure does more damage. People go Akashic when infected and overcome with ether. They lose their free will completely, and typical behavior from them is on hostility on sight. And when they die, they vanish as their body was made of ether all along. Dominants can go Akashic too, though they have a resistance. Wee, I say, wee!
The miners. The gods.
Too far gone. The ether's made monsters of them. All we can do now is put them out of their misery.
Isabel said she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital. Could this be why?
You said you could call her Isabel. Never mind. If ever there was a reason to up sticks, I think the flood would be it. Those cards at the gate. They weren't there to keep people.
He's like, wait, she said you could call her Isabel? Dominants have resistances as opposed to So this is probably going to be the point where somehow Sid succumbs to the ether or something. We get around her that way. The rest of the magic wielders.
Doesn't look that far.
It doesn't look that far. Bad things about to happen. Called it.
Some help.
Hold on.
It did take a minute for that for Clive and Jill to come help. Try to keep Akashic in. That's a good point, you know.
Not quite as spry as I used to be.
I'll take that as a thank you.
Look on the bright side, eh? At least you won't get lost.
That's a lot of crystals. Some opponents use the ability Warcry to invigorate themselves, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the icon and try to defeat them before they can deal too much damage. Okay. Oh, a lot of dudes here.
That's enough. There, boy. Sick of toggle.
That was fun. 110 experience, pretty good too. Wait, no. Oh, I see now. Oops. But what's over here? Another goodie, that's what I see over here. And a box. 10 chunks of weirite. And a potion. Oh no! A bat! Kill. 50 experience. I'm getting some decent experience gains in the battles here. Battles so far have been like 20 experience, 15 experience. Can't see. Trapped in the corner. It's me. You could say Akashiks have become slaves of the ether they've absorbed. Yeah, they've fully been like infected by the ether. It's essentially like radiation. Like if you really want to put a real life comparison to it, essentially ether is radiation, like poisonous radiation, like nuclear radiation, fallout. Basically everything down here has become like fallout ghouls. Completely running on instinct. Absolutely no combat whatsoever. No consciousness whatsoever. Real life radiation, no. I was thinking like fallout radiation, like you become a ghoul, a zombie kind of thing. I shouldn't have said real life comparison.
On the count of three.
3. Boom. Huh. Wow, he actually did that. What happened to 2? Ask one. Ah, hadn't heard that one before.
Once more.
3rd time's a charm.
Seeing as you're trying now. As if that
shelter
was out.
You know what is funnier there is just before they kick the 3rd time, Jill had gone, hold on guys, shh, freeze the metal bars, making them brittle, and then she just walks up there and goes thump, and it just falls and it just shatters. That would have been funnier, watching the 2 of them kick it twice and like, guys, hold on, I got this. Shing, thump. Like that would have been a little bit funnier. You missed an opportunity there, Square, for a little comic relief.
The mother crystal's just up ahead.
Is it? I can't see a thing.
Well, unless someone's moved it.
I've been walking to a wall, my eye was itching, I couldn't turn. Damn. I think we're about to see the most beautiful part of the game, I'm betting. Like, visually.
There's no one about.
Damn.
I knew it would be big. But this...
That's what she said.
There. That's our way into the inner sanctum. You'd think they'd have patched that up by now. Sorry state the Empire's in.
Wait. You don't mean...
Aye. My little game of hide-and-seek with Bahamut ended here. At tragic cost to this remarkable architecture. Don't blame me, he started it.
But how did he make it out alive?
I walked. You should try it.
Sorry, just taking in how just incredible it looked. Save point I think would be a good thing to do right now. I'm supposed to go up in here? What did they point out the hole for then if that wasn't where we were supposed to go? Unless that was where we came from. Maybe that's what it was, okay.
Keep your distance, boy. Sick of Torgal. Get him. Garuda, lend me off. Sick of
creatures from Phoenix Gate be here in the mines?
Are the two places connected somehow?
Where Sid left the place last time he was here. No, I got that. I'm just like, with the way they kind of pointed out, it made it seem like that's where we're going through next. It didn't make it seem like this is the way we needed to go. That's why I was trying to climb in the hole. I thought that was where we were supposed to be going. I guess that's the way he got out. It'd be kind of pointless for us to go take it, because we don't need to go out. We need to go deeper in. Ow. Okay, I didn't expect him to swing that many times. All right, that was a little bit of a tough fight.
When I was in the Imperial Army, soldiers assigned to the Glass Gate would tell stories about something they called the Guardian.
Can't say I saw anything like that when I was last here. Then again, I can't say I made it this far.
Let's just be careful then.
Well, that large area down there certainly looks like a battle zone for a boss. Certainly very boss-ish looking arena. Just saying there. The power of the R2 opens doors.
Where did that come from?
The Guardian?
had to guess.
Poor beast. Another victim of the flood.
And a Kashi Guardian, a Kashi Dragon. Roar! Kashi Dragon, I was right. I just had the name wrong.
Always.
I'm back to the Monster Hunter again.
You know what to do, boy. That'll help.
Music's pretty damn epic too. Oh, 1,500 damage, I'll take that.
Where's he off to now? Clive, look out!
Yeah, love to. Woo! Okay, that wasn't too bad. There's ways to dodge it.
There, boy! Get him! You're sick of Torgal! Get him! There's more of this.
Get your ass down here. Huh. This is a one-phase fight. If I die here, I'm gonna be screwed. The only thing I got left is healing through the limit break. If I can just wait until he's almost staggered, I'll be alright. That's a little bit more help. Uh-oh, wait a minute, what is this? This is new. This is new. Ooh! I bet that would have really hurt if that hit me once.
Distance, boy.
Oh shit. Gotta use that now to avoid getting killed. Damn. I got a checkpoint there? Okay. Nearly had him on the first try, too. I just mistimed the dodge and I got nailed. Oh, that's a new move. All right, what are you gonna do? What are you doing? Not my cleanest of fights, but I got it. Only 90 experience again. I was getting more fights from the random enemies. What's with these shitty experience boss fights?
Are you all right?
Fine.
The inner sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace guard knows we're here. We should move. Not that any sane commander would send his men into a place awash with this much ether. Clive. If this all works, and the blessing fades, things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better. Being the last to wield ether will make our talents that much more sought after, by which I mean hunted. I just hope in the end, they'll see that we didn't have any other choice, that it was the only way to get us to a better place.
And here I was thinking I was the uncertain one. Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
Then it all starts here. Time to earn that menacing title. Sid the Vicious, was it?
I need a lot more healing. I need a lot more healing. Another tea break. I just stopped drinking so much on stream, like even regular drinks, like water and coffee. I pee a lot.
I swear, half your photos are selfies. Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Ah! Fucking hell! God fucking damn it! Hello, Funky. Your timing was absolutely phenomenal. A green vagina creature jumped in my face just as you raided. I'll be a son of a bitch. He ghosted me. Damn ghosting ghost, ghosting me like that. Does that. Anyway. Moving right along. Knock knock. This lich? What?
We're almost there. Anyone having second thoughts?
I fought liches already.
We're with you to the end, Sid.
Then what are we waiting for?
Also, hello, Koopa. Welcome in. Khaleesi. Koopa Khaleesi. You just defeated the dragon, yeah. We just defeated the Ether Dragon, the Akashi Dragon. It's party. It's shiny. It's shiny and party.
It's beautiful.
The heart of Sunbreak.
Listen to the music. The remix of the Prelude. Final Fantasy Prelude.
Well, that didn't work. I think we're gonna need a
Purple Star is 1 month subscriber.
Mine's bigger.
I can customize those badges, I just haven't done it for this channel yet.
I meant that figuratively. The core's clearly made of sterner stuff. Taya's going to have a fit when she hears about this. Stand back. It's about to get cramped in here.
I should customize my badges for the subs, even though I don't get very many of them. Oh, I've got eight subs right now, so surprising, but appreciated. Rama has hair. Me use Judgment Bolt. Suikoden Remaster. Suikoden Remasters? Really? Suikoden's another game I want to play. I've never played any of the Suikoden games. Yeah, I need to get... I want to play Split Fiction. Absolutely. Probably do so with BMO. I need to finish It Takes Two also. Chapter 8 on hard. Oh. Good luck with that. I wouldn't dare play it on hard.
What is that?
It's a black hole.
Sid! Ifrit, I need a Ifrit.
What the fuck?
Come to me. I can't do this without you. Not again. Where are you?
Hold on.
We're in the throne room of the Organization 13. Okay, whatever the hell that is dead. Damn. Sid fucked up Gina talk. At least it looks dead.
You again. Where are you? What do you want?
Typhon? That doesn't look anything like Typhon.
Fuck. It's still alive.
It's just like, damn it, I'm stuck. Okay. This went from a fuck to more fucked.
Get out of my head. I don't answer to you. I'm leaving. What way around? Stay down. By the flames.
These things look so weird. I'll just stay out of the blue things for now. Like they're making you kick my ass. Yeah, that's tough on Aerith with Aerith. Man, collateral ignition times 12. Uh-oh. Here's a Minigal Manager quest. Looking forward to the legendary and brutal combat simulations. The 3D brawler game is just, it's bad. It is not good at all. Most of the mini games of Rebirth are really good. The 3D brawler is not. Sid's gonna be mad you blew up his Spectre.
That power isn't yours.
Seriously, what are you? If you're Typhon, you don't look anything like Typhon that I know. Super Saiyan Clive here. Oh, we go straight into a full prime battle, huh?
I remember now. I had a fire.
Embodying Ifrit again, controls for Ifrit as follows, right? And ability masters share with Clive after proceeding a fireball burst. Iconic version of Clive's magic burst, form of devastating melee known as backdraft. Square to sprint over an extended distance. Hold square to lengthen sprint duration. Use L while sprinting direction. Okay. Ow. Doing a shit ton of damage to a stagger bar. This definitely feels like a definitely feels like an Elden Ring or Dark Souls fight, but with another Dark Souls monster, or as another Dark Souls monster. Use L while hook. Okay. All right, got it. Give me just one more hit so I can stagger you. $298,707 stagger damage. Holy hell. I'm not over there, sucker. Damn it. Phase 2.
It's done.
Kind of what I. Oh God. Okay. I don't think I'm ready for this. Now I feel like I'm in Bayonetta.
As you wish.
Round 2. Fight! Emo there, yeah. Typhon the Transgressor. Where do you think you are? Freezing with your finger beams? How many other games can I reference that are not this one? Wait, what? Whoa! Okay, alright. So we don't actually get a demon wall this one, we just get this. I know Final Fantasy staple missing is the demon wall. Okay, alright, okay, alright. Do I just picture that move? I'll give you that one. Come here. You're gonna demon wall me? Alright. Okay, didn't dodge that one. I'm getting a little greedy with my attacks. That's gonna come back to bite me. Woohoo! He's not dead yet. Spirit bomb attack! Hellfire! Final Flash! Oops. Look, I didn't have a chance to do anything about that. But it's still, the ball's still above you, dumbass. Look up. I haven't seen the script of this game. I swear I haven't. Oh shit! I'm suckling really hard. Nearly 500,000 damage. And see, 870 experience. That's better.
Clive.
Well, enjoy your nap.
You're wounded.
This? It's only a scratch. All right, the hole.
We'll find you a healer.
Here? No, you won't.
Yeah, you got Torgal over here. Huge dog, too. Oh, hello. High five!
I know who you are. And if you think I'm gonna let you have him... think again.
Sid.
One left. That'll do me.
Try not to talk.
Try not to talk. He's gonna talk a lot.
Clive. For so long, I thought I had all the answers. But then I met you. And I learned it wasn't a good death we should be fighting for, but a better life. It's all very well a man reclaiming his fate. But if he can't choose how he meets it, what's the point? So, I made a choice. The rest is in your hands. The crystal's blessing is a prison, Clive. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help it break free. Stop. Please. I can think of none better.
There's a few good tracks in this in the game, absolutely. Alicia, I agree.
In ashen grip, let ember glow to kindle flames anew.
Rescued by Roxas.
I'm sorry, Clive. Had I arrived but a moment sooner. Do you remember me, boy? I saw you protect them. That was very brave. I know you're there, Ultima.
Excuse me?
You have learned our name. What else have you learned, Phoenix?
My travels have revealed much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother. And I know that it is his power that you seek. But know this. If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Very well.
Breath of mine ancestors, fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
A disturbance.
We'll leave. My brother. Alone. This is getting us nowhere.
We agree. No more games, Phoenix. We have come to claim our vessel.
And I said no.
These flames are nothing. You will know what it is to burn.
Yours is a fleeting form. I'm not fool enough to think I can harm you. But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
These are not flames of destruction.
Have you forgotten already who I am? Just try and get to my brother now. Fiend.
I have questions. Meanwhile. Uh-oh. Oh, Kenneth's dead. No more side quests from him.
Fail, Lord Cookguard again! Find Sid! Or we're all fucking dead! Sid, help us! Where is he? You'll do! Bastard!
Gab, we've got to go!
Not without this!
Sid is not among the dead. Shall I send a Stolas?
That won't be necessary.
Titan's here.
Where the hell are you, Sid? Where the hell are you?
I said Kenneth's dead. Kenneth was the bartender at the bartender, so to speak, at the Fat Chocobo. Titan is a giant upset toddler throwing a tantrum. Hey, we're in Agrabah now. Here's what Agrabah's going to look like in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Sausage, all from greens-fed farm birds. None of the old courses you'll find elsewhere. Here, take a bite.
I've got peppers and peas, beans and beets if it goes.
Welcome to Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. How many references am I going to make to other video games in this one?
This very morning. Restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices, palmatives, curatives, restoratives. Unguents, ointments, poultices. Might I interest you in a potion, milady? Perhaps a soothing salve to ease the aches of the road? I'm sorry. I wish you well, but may the mothers guide you. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives.
Year of the Realm 878. I don't remember what time it was we were in originally.
It's good to see you, Sid.
What have we learned?
Sid.
The bearers are locked up in an old courthouse on the edge of town.
And I hardly need tell you who is there to make sure they stay that way.
Once we get a stop at the cutscenes, I have questions.
It's a trap. And not a very good one at that.
Another? What does he hope to gain from this?
I'll have the captives free before nightfall.
You do nothing of the sort. Our comrades didn't give their lives for you to get your throat slit in a god's forsaken slum.
So those in the courthouse should be left to suffer.
That's not what I said. I simply meant it doesn't have to be you who frees them. Damn it all. You're as stubborn as the old Cid was. Just don't say I didn't warn you. You're Cid now, and if anything happens to him, we're finished.
Please, we don't know anything. You have to believe us. We'd help you if we could.
But you're helping us already.
Forgive him, my lord. He did not mean to offend.
Quiet, you!
No sign of Hugo.
I'll wager he thinks as highly of his minions' traps as we do.
Then this should be easy.
Don't hurt us. I beg of you.
Quiet means quiet, branded scum.
A hero's entrance, of course.
It's going to be all right. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
It's him, the outlaw. Sid's here.
Should we?
Come on.
Go! Summon the others!
He said summon.
The bearers?
Safe.
Time out! Okay, alright, there was so much shit to take in there. Okay, first of all, let me catch up with chat. They probably just threw out answers before I even had the questions to ask. Can't build the games equipment with the items that drop from the winds. It's a giant update. Oh, I already read that one. Why did we move to the Kelmic Republic? The story just lets us assume it's for the Mother Crystal. In a 5-year time skip, Clive assumes his identity. He's the hideaway crew, but just so everyone knows he's not actually Cid. Okay. Alright, so I called it that Roxas was Joshua. I mean, we saw him when he revealed his face the first time, but they kept using the name Margrove or whatever was written there, and didn't actually call him Joshua until Ultima appeared. So one of my questions is, who is Ultima? And what happened to Typhon? Was Typhon just like an avatar of Ultima? And once Cid killed Typhon, Ultima appeared. Joshua obviously saved Ultima from taking over Clive's body. That I got. but then Joshua absorbed Ultima? It's revealed over time. Okay, all right. So after Ifrit/Clive defeated Typhon in the battle, Typhon started to take over Clive? Is that what happened there? There's Ultima spoilers. Okay, fine, then don't answer it. Got it. Ultima is the one character I don't like in this game. We'll see if they get a different opinion. I don't say anything to spoilers. It's fine. If I ask a question that it's ended up being spoilers, yes, please don't answer it. I'm just trying to figure out in my head what we saw, and yeah, it's just okay. So we don't have an answer to Ultima yet. Fine, got it. Typhon tried to take over Clive. Couldn't think of his name. Typhon tried to take over Clive. Typhon was just a creature, albeit a very powerful one. So Typhon was just acting as Avatar on behalf of Ultima. That's what I'm kind of getting. Joshua obviously protected Clive from Ultima, but then he surrounded him in a fire cage and then absorbed Ultima? And also, where did Typhon come from? When Sid destroyed the... Ultima was trying to use Clive's body like Voldemort used Professor... Right, got it, okay. He was... So that was Ultima that was trying to take over Clive when Sid stabbed him. Okay, got it. Right, okay, makes sense. So yeah, what Typhon Ultima's origin and stories be revealed with time? Okay, got it. I'm more just like trying to figure out. Okay, after Sid destroyed the crystal, where did that black hole thing come from? That's what I don't get. But that'll probably be explained later. Okay, we'll move on from that one. Joshua said Ultima can make new bodies for himself, hence Joshua trapping him instead. Okay, so Joshua is containing Ultima. Okay. Got it. It basically sort of imprisoning him within himself. I also want to back up to something he said earlier. How did Ultima put it? Didn't he say something like you got ripped from Phoenix or something like that? How did he put it? I'm forgetting the words. Okay, all right. So, if Ifrit didn't kill Joshua, obviously, so what happened to Joshua / Phoenix? Joshua found out about Ultima from his travels and research. Sid knew about Ultima too, though, because Rama said it contained wisdom he shared with Domin. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I get why now Sid would know who that was, because of the knowledge of Rama. I got it. Okay. And when Sid died, obviously, that one I called very early on. After we saw Clive take Garuda from Benedicta, I called right away, which is extremely obvious, that somehow Sid was going to die or give up his power in some way to Clive, and so Clive would gain Rama. That one I called as soon as I saw it happen with Benedicta. So I was dead on that one, no pun intended when I said dead. Joshua was a kid, so he was able to slip through the search more easily after reverting to human form. Okay. So just as Ifrit was about to strike a killing blow on Phoenix, he reverted to human form and put on that Organization 13 cloak? He was hidden and given an alias. Okay, that's where the woman comes in from. And so that's why Benedicta referred to the hooded kid as Phoenix. Okay. Got it. Okay, I think on the things that I can actually like get sorted out that are not spoilers, I think I'm caught up. Or like the killing blow wasn't hard enough, but instead of continuing the fight, he went at human and got hidden by rubble or something. Okay, all right. Okay, I think I'm caught up on everything that I can be caught up on. Clive has claimed a portion of Icon's Rama essence. Attuning with Rama not only changes the element aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows us to live in a thunderstorm, which rains Levin bolts down on all enemies nearby, knocking them back. Rama's iconic feat, Blind Justice, can be used to lock onto and launch a barrage of ball lightning up to 6 targets. Lightning will temporarily remain affixed to the targets and can be ignited to deal damage by pressing square. So Clive literally gets shot lock. Clive literally gets Sora's shot lock from Kingdom Hearts.
Sid dies here.
Good thing the game slows down. So what are these abilities? All right. Okay. Oh, that was another thing I wanted to go off. I wanted to. Okay, we got past all the stuff regarding Ultima and all that. Okay, so after that, the mother crystal outside of Drake's head disappeared, and White Thanos, his forces attacked the hideaway, and they found out about the hideaway due to that one sneaky dude in the orange outfit that was following them after they left. It was a town they were in. I don't remember the name of the town, but they were following him after. Oh no! It was when they got back. It was after they got back from becoming Ifrit. Right after Clive gained Ifrit, that town is where we saw the dude in the orange. He followed them back to the hideaway and alerted Thanos' forces of the location of the hideaway, and they attacked, killing everybody there except obviously the main characters and Tarja and Prompto. Can't remember his name. I'm very bad at names right now. Story-wise, it's funny he's focusing on Rama's power while under his guise as Sid. Yeah, Gavin. Yeah, Gav. And so now with Rama's power, so it's been 5 years now, so I guess they'll probably explain. They went back to the hideaway, saw everybody dead, found out it was Hugo's forces, and are now trying to go get revenge for everybody, I suppose. And in the process, to keep the legend, if you will, of Sid alive, Clive has publicly, so to speak, taken over Sid's name, even though everybody knows it's not actually Sid. Okay, got it. All right, think I'm caught up. The you do was following orders from Hugo Kafka, permanent financial advisor of the public dominant Titan. That's okay. All right. So Titan. So when we saw Titan, that Thanos was there. Keep calling him Thanos because he looks like fucking Thanos. He's still pissed about Benedicta's murder, even though the whore was cheating on him the whole time. Another wave?
Enough of this! Let him play with the kitten! They brought a pet.
Kitty! Oh god, this is gonna be a curl, isn't it? This is gonna be a fucking curl.
You'll pay for what you've done, Sid.
Those things are fast.
We'll have to be faster.
That's a huge cat, too. Republican War Panther. Okay, good. It's not a girl. Fuck. I was scared for a second. Jeez, that's a huge cat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I go into photo mode? Where's photo mode? Rama channel. Thank you. Please, where is the photo mode? Please tell me there's a photo mode. Yeah, I know how to use photo mode. Jesus Christ! That cat is twice the size of both those humans. Oh, now look at this shot right here. Look at the look on the cat's face as he's staring at Clive. Fuck, man. No. What the? No. What the? Huh? I was trying to get a screenshot of this. How do I take a photo? How do I take a goddamn picture? Ah, damn it. Hang on, chat. That's as low as I can get it. Fuck, I still can't get over the size of this cat. Jesus. Okay, sorry. I'll get back to the game now. Fucking hell. All right, Katie, I gotta burn you. But Jesus, you are a huge kitty. Okay, all right, you're pissed. I get it. You're pissy pussy. I understand. Information absorbed. Hit me right in the face. Sneaky Dude was following orders of Hugo Kefka, permanent advice. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah, I didn't realize that. So what I was trying to say about Titan, I got distracted again. I forgot that he was the dominant of Titan, and so when we saw Titan appear at the hideaway, that means he was actually there too. It wasn't just his forces. Essentially, the three boyfriends of Benedicta were all dominants. Yeah. Well, wait. Sid, Thanos, Barbados is also a dominant? Oh yeah, he's Odin, isn't he? Right? Yeah, he's Odin. Okay, yeah. Barbados is Odin. Like is drawn to like, see Jill and Clive. You're freaking out over the size of that cat. I can't wait to see your reaction to some of the other characters. Dude, I am having fun with the big creatures of this game. It's not 13. The icon fights are incredibly fun. When we saw Garuda's form with Benedicta turned Garuda. Holy fuck, that was an awesomely fun fight. Part of that is probably because I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter lately. But shit, those icon fights are so fun. It's the average size of jaguars and lions. The only fantasy part about him is that he's buff on the shoulders and fair on the legs. Like he's a kitty bodybuilder that skipped leg day. Never let me complain about hitting the face by a pussy. You make a good point. I retract that statement. That's why he's always talking about darkness when talking about his ideals. She said, "Comment, are you gonna get in my lap or not?" Speaking of pussy, I'm arguing with my pussy. Hold on a second. Are you gonna get in my lap or not? Or are you just gonna lay there? You adorable little thing. My God, you're not that big. I have to feed humans to you in order to feed you. Meanwhile, you're just gonna lay over. Okay. And that's how you get White Fang. Oh wait, that was Kingdom Hearts and that lion, or that tiger. Never mind. He killed a giant cat, let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. That dude killed a big cat. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
There's been more than enough bloodshed for one day.
Nobody bothered to give him a napkin or something to wipe his face with? Also noticed that Clive got his...
Because of you. Do you hear me? They used us as bait. Bait to lure you out of your stinking hole, all because you couldn't just let things be.
What are you even doing here? We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
You're welcome.
For 5 years we fought to secure a better life for our kind. To see that we are treated as equals. Do you not want that?
What we want is to be left alone. Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
It's all right. I'm sorry.
You know that chick that was copping a bitch about it just now, the one in the pink there.
This is our home, and this is where we'll stay.
For a third class citizen type slave, she sure got some nice makeup on, don't you think?
They'll come round.
Eyeliner and eyeshadow and everything.
If you say so.
Yeah, I was trying to say is that I see Clive got rid of his brand. Return to the hideaway. We're going back now after 5 years. I see the crystal's gone over here on the map, so cool. I can only assume that the rest of our game is going to be trying to get rid of these last 3 crystals. Amongst the unfading remnants of ambitious, long-forgotten Amongst the unfading remnants of ambitions long forgotten, do Clive and his companions forge a path to a better tomorrow. Benumere, Central Storm.
That night 5 years ago, we destroyed what for many was a symbol of hope. For a reason they'll never know. We cannot blame them for thinking us the cause of their misery. Though it's to give them a better tomorrow, they see only that we've made their lives harder today. Yet the boil must be lanced if it is to heal.
I can't help but wonder if we've made the right choice.
When Sid said that he wanted to create a world where we were free. Free to choose our own path. I honestly don't think it mattered to him if that choice was right or wrong. Only that it was our own.
I miss him.
A world where we can live and die as equals. That's what he wanted. What we want. And that's why I bear his name. It's why we've all chosen to bear his legacy. And I'm not going to let anything stand in our way.
Ride's over, lovebirds. Home sweet home.
It's like a crashed airship or something.
Otto was asking after you. Let's go and see him.
Okay, so
Never a dull moment.
Gav, Otto, Karen survived. I assume probably the blacksmith survived too, because otherwise it would take away a game mechanic.
Welcome back, Sid. Again? I seen schoolboys swing harder.
Wiki. Yeah, I suppose.
It's Sid.
Staying long this time?
Does that one have blood on it?
Okay, so nothing really new here.
Back, are ya?
Well, he's here with his jovial attitude. New sword.
last you a good while.
Can't upgrade it though. Sucks. Levin Bolt is 195. Gaia Bolt level 1 is 150. Level 2 is 160. That's not going to be better. Armor hasn't improved. Still wearing the same armor I've been using throughout the entire game since we got the new outfit.
Fine.
Not much has changed on that front. You gonna give me something to expand my inventory slots? Oh, you smoke now too, Karen?
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Automatically charges magic spells and maintains the charge until cast. Accessory effect will not trigger unless the ability charge magic is learned. Increases the limit of regeneration amount by 3% when dealing damage. Increases the limit of regeneration by amount by 6% when taking damage. The Wages of Warcraft. That's funny. Ooh, this is some good stuff. Experience gained by 15%. And AP earned by 20%. Those are pretty good. Too bad those have to be accessories. They're going to take away from some of my other accessories I'd like to have more. Elixir? Affluent nobles obsessed with finding it instantly restores all HP. I want. Expensive as fuck, but I want.
You'll not find a better price than that. Come again.
She should have smoked, especially at her age. Dad today got a confirmation he has lung cancer from decades of previous smoking, even though he stopped 15 years ago. Yeah, it's, the thing about that is, you know, once you start smoking, it's pretty permanent. You may be able to delay when things go wrong, but not going to stop it. He's still jovial and joking about it. There's tests to do and have options. That's why the news is as crushing as it should be. Well, at least there's good. There's some good that come out of it.
What can I do for you? I remember it like it was yesterday.
We were all waiting to treat a Sid to a hero's welcome when Kupka's lot turned up. Not that we knew it was them. They just poured in like a plague of rats, cutting down anyone and anything that stood in their way. Blood and bodies everywhere till there was a voice crying out for Sid to save us in the midst of it all. I'll never forget those cries, try as I might.
You're our leader now, Clive.
Promise me that you won't let anything like that happen again. Promise me there will come what may. Sid will save us.
Ta-ra then.
35 years old in 2 weeks? Best of luck to him that his damage isn't going to be too fatal. Moogle!
There you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived.
Still physically stronger than me.
Victor sends his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off keeping an eye on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
Still can't work that one out. There must be better places than the hull of a gutted airship to bury your nose in a book.
Yet this is where she's chosen to be. And I'm sure she has her reasons.
Oh damn, I haven't had a chance to look at the sword yet. Holy crap. That's pretty awesome looking. Vivian? Who are you?
I'd trust I'm not intruding.
Back from your mission?
I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
Oh, damn, she's
Well,
cute.
I say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
Her
last name is Ninetails?
Only 4 attempts have
Like
been
a
made
Pokemon?
in my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start with the state of the realm? To absolutely no one's surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But the real question is, how did we get here? Long though Sambrek's dominion over northeastern Storm has endured, recent days have seen the Blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures. But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash. And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the crystalline dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army. From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind. The Holy Empire, the Dhalmekian Republic, the Kingdom of Waloed, and of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even? Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves. Tell him it was, adequate.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
Okay, hot take. Vivian is cuter than Jill. There, I said it.
Here for another of my lectures. Allow me to educate you.
By speaking with Vivian in the Hideaway Master Room, Clive can view the state of the realm and learn more about the current goings-on in Valistia. Will you visit any of the Ninetales' past lessons or take a deeper look at the relationships of those individuals in Clive's orbit?
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
I see a bounty board next to the Moogle over there. Am I going to get? Is that where I'm going to get all my side quests now? From the bounty board being run by Nectar the Moogle.
Lawsman Harpocrates.
His name is Harpocrates.
I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive.
No, you didn't.
You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
Ready? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same. But alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head. But without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
The twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night, from some more than others, and the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Good day. Gav will be back soon. I should get some rest while I can.
Okay. Talia? Yep, I was right.
Already off solving everyone's problems. It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
The scalpel did most of the work. Ah, before I forget, a rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Otto stole us. All right, I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
Yes, Doctor.
What could Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
Have you been to the toll? I hear a new ship. Oh, no.
Squeaky. The bear marks had faded. No, I knew that it did good. I knew that he had had him actually removed because we had seen a couple of characters in the Hideaway, the previous version, that had a very similar scarring. The courier was one of them. The courier we used to go help one of the side quests, he had it as well. Or he had the same like scar as well. Reports, letters, and other important missives addressed to Clive are delivered to the reading table in his chambers. New messages are always arriving, so make it a point to check the reading desk upon returning to the Hideaway. Republicans play. The Republican army marches on the Empire at Twin's side, and the men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing, and I reckon I'll see you're done. Well, I'll see you're done to wear upon my return.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kuka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance, the one we've been waiting for.
"5 years and these two don't look any older."
But look how far we've come. All that we have here, our friends, the Hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid.
Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give. In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
He did. He was there. It wasn't an illusion. I heard him call out to Ultima. If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does.
Yeah. When you have a crystal that can provide power, the power that they do, people that have that power want more. It's never enough. And whenever they do make peace or peace treaties or ceasefires, it's only to be more prepared for when they actually do strike and take down their rivals so they can have the power for themselves. They're never happy with the amount of power that they have. They're actually at the risk of knowing that somebody else might take their power and use it against them.
I knew that the blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to... intrude.
Not at all. We were just discussing strategy.
Speak freely, Otto.
It's Martha, from the inn.
Yeah, you might want to knock next time. It might be naked.
Anyway.
Rude.
I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Very well.
The Gathering Storm.
What would make Martha leave the rest?
Okay. Let me save here. And before we move on, I need to take myself a short food break. So we are going to jump into some chat guest games while I go feed my face for a few minutes. So I'll be back in a short bit. Let me get the thingies pulled up here. Nope, that's the wrong booty. That's the wrong booty to boop. We need to boop this booty right about... I'm not delaying, right here. Okay, it's not going to pull up. Let me do this. There's a guy, I forgot who that was, but not a nobody. He said money and power are like a fortress. Those inside want to keep others away. Those outside want to get in. Okay. Mosey this over here. And then we pull up this. Aboosh. Aboosh. And I'm going to go make me some food. I'm going to chomp down on it, and I'll be back in just a bit. You folks on YouTube, you won't see any difference. I'll be back like almost instantly, but those of you on stream, hang out for a bit and have fun. I'll be back.
drifting alone, floating up high, time after time, and there you'd be, shining brightly, your smiling face to guide my way. Bloody and bruised, brought to my knees, when beaten down, when broken up, you would appear, reach out to me, heal every wound, and make me whole. Was it all a dream? Will I never know? Foolish and blind to everything. Had I realized, had I thought it through, would you be here in my embrace? Shine bright once more, guide me to you. Smile bright once more. This time I will never let you go. With your every smile, hiding something more, dark mysteries lurking beneath. But I was consumed with this emptiness, this selfishness, this void to fill. Hear me.
Okay, I am back. Chat, we'll do one more game, and then we'll get back to Final Fantasy XVI. This is Until Dawn. Okay, there we go. Guacamelee, yeah, I've heard of Guacamelee before. I don't know anything about it, but I have heard of it before. All right. I don't know anything about it. I don't have a clue. I'm guessing some kind of like a side-scrolling platformer beat 'em up. Probably going to have a lot of like, I mean, did that look like it had some Aztec, Mayan type features? So maybe that was what they were going for. That's where the guacamole, that's where the guaca part comes in. I don't know. Boxing while eating guacamole? Possibly. I don't know. I never played it. All right. Back to it. Let's do it. Let's go speak with Otto. Find out what's going on. The Gathering Storm. Or hitting each other with boxes of guacamole, maybe? Does guacamole come in boxes? I have no idea.
What do we know, Otto?
Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled, bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
You think this was planned?
Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip round the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set eyes on a runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. And now it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the pallbearers meek enough to stay put. Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing. If she's fallen into the hands of the Empire, we could be next.
Couple of curse breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should help speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
Find the curse breakers. Let's go find us some curse breakers. How do we do that? Oh, hey, side quest. I just jump down? Oh. Wee, 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 wee. I'm sad, look at me, wee. Sorry.
Damn blighted bilge. Is everything all right?
Aside from the holes in my hull, everything's roses.
The lake water doesn't agree with it, then?
That's one way of putting it. And unless you got some grand scheme to suck the black from the lake like we do in the atrium, that slurry will keep eating away at the timber like young Tet does our lemon tart.
You guys are so obsessed with Tet and the lemon tarts.
A coat of pitch might stave off the rock for a moon or so, assuming we had any pitch, which we don't. Not any bloody more. Doubt the old tub's got more than a dozen runs left in him.
Empress Annabella's going nuts by the sound of it. Possibly.
Of course, Obolus. Your skiff is our only means of reaching the mainland. Without it, we'd be lost.
Well, this is a cynic guy. I figured if the blight is doing that to the land, who knows what it's doing to the water?
Pitch, you need pitch trees. But in case you haven't noticed, live trees are one of the 1,000 things sorely lacking in the Deadlands. Now, I'm not so unkind as to ask you to fell a faraway forest and lug the logs back here to the mere, which is why we'll be needing a suitable alternative. And it just so happens I once heard the thorny pitchers of Curltail Falls cover themselves in a sticky wax to trap birds and beetles and whatnot. Might be enough to tide me over.
Sounds easier than felling a faraway forest. That's for certain.
Caulk and ball. Really? Really? Caulk and ball. You think I don't notice the tongue-in-cheek there? Square. All right, 2, 3 weeds. Rising waters transform the once fertile Harlan into a nauseum morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leeches and lizards. Let's go. Let's go get some curl tails. Slay thorny thistles at Curltail Falls. Whee! Alright, you thorny thistles, get ready to get slain. You can never trust thorny thistles. They're always too thorny for their own good. You know, take a cold shower every now and then. Maybe they won't be so thorny. Enemies slain. 48 experience.
I can't imagine Obelisk needing any more than this. Time to head home.
Let's turn the mission of cock and balls back in.
Well, did you find me some wax?
Find is one way of putting it.
Ugh. Reeks like a chocobo's arse. Well, I don't suppose the Argo will mind as long as he stays above the waves.
Argo? So your boat has a name? I didn't know.
Yeah. Same as my old man. He was a ferryman himself back before the blight came. The boat's all I have left of him. And thanks to you, he'll sail another day.
Cool. Next. To Martha's Rest. Gotta rescue Martha from being rested. Or from resting.
Come on. We need to find the others.
The boys from the garrison. Let's get you to a physical, shall
Sid? What said you'd be coming? I trust you don't mind. Also thought you might need some help. And it appears he was right.
You, could say that, yes. They're saying the Imperials ascended like a storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all our efforts got her were a pair of iron shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
Judging by their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey sheltering Martha's bearers.
The bastards. Judd and I will go after them. You take care of the people here.
We will. But, before you go, one of the locals heard something. He said the soldiers were talking about a culling. I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good. Be careful out there, Sid.
You do the same.
Dark clouds gather. Anything called a culling is likely never a good thing if you don't know what it is.
It was a message.
But a culling. Bearers are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Like, say, your mama?
They'll have the old rest to answer to.
I go there from the map. No, I cannot. We got to walk. But first, hornets! We gotta deploy our very strategic tactical bug spray called using fire and swords to beat up bugs. I'm taking the hard way to get there. No, I don't suppose I am. Well, maybe I am. Oh, there's this path over here, possibly? Yeah, okay. I wouldn't have been able to get there anyway, I don't think. Well, I gotta go, yeah, this way. This is a bridge over here. Is this the bridge that they rebuilt?
Oi, look sharp!
Oi! Oi vey! Jump for joy! Woohoo! 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 Bugs! Battle complete. 40 experience gained. Badassery improved.
Look. Up ahead.
Oh, hey.
Martha, are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do something.
Tell us what happened.
What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what happened.
The Black Shields?
The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds, poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Then they may still be alive. Martha, do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
We cleared out the bugs that were between me and her, so yeah, she should have a clear path back.
Black Shields? Is this some sort of twisted joke? There has only ever been one Order of Shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her citizens.
To the Empire.
It's kind of weird that after 5 years, you know, we haven't really, or at least we haven't seen information that Clive has looked any further into the actions of his mother, of Annabelle, because we had something earlier that mentioned Annabelle by name, but he didn't really like pursue it any further. He didn't really do any investigating into it. I mean, yeah, I guess. You would think in 5 years something else would have come up involving his mother that would have gotten some attention.
Are we too late?
There might still be someone inside.
Judging by the blood and the bodies, I'm sure everything's fine.
No.
Damn it.
Annabelle's hatred for bearers runs so deep that she wants to kill all of them.
Bent. Murderers. They drove the bearers to this.
Wait. These two aren't turned.
That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them. Colluding with the enemies of the Empire is a serious offense.
Yeah, and you would have. Hold on. I gotta check my inventory about something.
Shall they be punished? Such is the law. To dwell in darkness that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn.
Your armor looks cool.
On these our swords we swear.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive.
This won't take long.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Hold on. No, I'm afraid that my entire inventory is lacking in fucks to give. So I have to kill you now. I don't give a shit about your imperial laws and bullshit. Otherwise, I'll just, absolutely kick your ass. You know, I already rebuilt. I used my limit break at the start of the fight, and I already have it back. That's nuts.
Is that all of them?
I think so. I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
Oh, she did.
The abbot.
Oh, he did.
The bearers died protecting him, calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
Clive. He's breathing.
Oh, he not dead then. Oh, this guy. So he's still partially petrified, though.
We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are. Every last one.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The cuttings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Matt to beg Sid's aid and tell her this wasn't her fault.
I shall.
Sid, where are you? Sid!
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive.
He's not a survivor anymore.
We've laid the abbot to rest. But the bearers, they didn't need to die like this.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could escape.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Radix Jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was
Everything here has a name with possessive.
Perform the cast.
Radix Jump.
I'll get someone to.
I'll do it.
Of course. Cole and I will remain here and see to the Imperials.
Martha's rest, Radix jump. This person's that person's this. How do we get there? Of course, the direction opposite of the one that I am going. What kind of bird is that? An Ahriman? That's an Ahriman, yep. Wait, rank C. Okay. Every now and then, Clive may encounter creatures larger, faster, more ferocious than most. While flight is always an option, defeating these notorious marks can earn him not only renown, but also rare materials that may be used to craft new gear or upgrade existing items. Okay. I mean, I guess it would be notorious if it's an Ahriman. I mean, I knew it. So there's a chance we can encounter random battles. How do I cleanse myself of this doom status? Quagga? Like Quake 3? Got him. Notorious mark slain. 5,000 gil.
You didn't see that coming.
Get it? Because he's a giant floating eyeball. He didn't see that coming.
That must be the bridge. So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
And now they are truly free.
Life has an eye for jokes. Ha!
The Imperials.
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve. We should go back. Cole is worried about Martha.
All right.
No one survived then?
I'm sorry. Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am. The rumors started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. But I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all? My mother obviously has a hand in this. I cannot make sense of her actions.
Unpicking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones. If those Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening. Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived. He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Well, at least he figured out that it's his mother's doing.
Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
A new quest is available nearby. He knows really well enough to recognize her handiwork even when she's a bit out of character. Yep, seems so.
You handy with that sword of yours? Course you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing. Now, question is, are you willing to use it or not? Because a flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
I will always help chocobos.
You heard me right. Wild birds? Hmm? The big ones? And not just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see. They protect travelers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos. Fighting bandits.
It's true. Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now, they're back, looking to settle the score. Oh, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. The rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry, you'll know her when you see her right enough.
I'm sure I will.
And good luck to you. And give those no-good bastards a hiding from me.
Hell yeah. We know a thing or two about chocobos and how to take care of them around here. Especially Richard Dickerson. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'd like to ask you something. Have you ever wondered how to cross the largest oceans but don't have a boat? Ever wondered how to climb the highest mountains but don't have any climbing gear? Well, want to know more? Here at Big Dick's Chocobo Ranch, you can get yourself one of my fancy chocobos that can make those massive oceans seem like puddles and make those towering mountains feel like tiny dirt piles. We have the widest selection of the cutest chocobos this side of Midgard. From the slick feathered strider to the fluffy darter to the established and mature look of the swift runner, you're sure to find a chocobo type that's right for you. Don't want a chocobo that looks like the rest? For a small additional fee, we can color your chocobo's feathers to any color you like. With our patented permadye technology, your chocobo can be virtually any color you wish and remain that way for the lifespan of the chocobo. Our permadye technology is completely safe for you, your family, and the chocobo. We also have a wide selection of accessories for you to choose from. From tiny trinkets like medals to full body armor, you can accessorize your chocobo to your heart's desire. So stop by Big Dick Chocobo Ranch to speak to one of our chocobo masters about your chocobo today. Or you can give us a call to set up an appointment or check out our website at bigdickranch.net. That's right, bigdickranch.net. I'm Dick Dickerson. I'll see you down the road. Actually, that reminds me. Let's move elixirs to there. High potion to there. And let's save real quick here. Quick like. Okay, so ignition is at maximum. Flames of Rebirth weren't really that good, so let's give that back. Judgment Bolt, summoned from the heavens, a mighty 11 bolt that deals massive damage to a single target. But there's 3 of them there. You can master the precision dodge. It's only 500. I think that's worth it. We can upgrade our limit break. I don't really cast a lot of charged magic. I mean, I do use it every now and then, but oh, I can't remove that one. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. Let's see. That's maxed. We can't max that yet. Okay. All right. I like what I did there. Abilities. Okay, so we have Ignition and Scarlet Cyclone, which is fine. Gouge and Wicked Wheel. I didn't like Wicked Wheel, so that's fine. Oh, so I can wait. I can mix and match elements. I can mix. Okay. All right. That might be for future thinkabouts. I didn't know I could mix. Thought it was like limited to lightning here and so forth. Okay. Okay. All right. That's for, again, for future thinking, future planning. Information absorbed. Let's go help a chocobo.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
Choco, chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo. Youthy. I just realized I have 3 limit break bars now because I upgraded it. Chocobo feather.
A white feather.
A huge feather too. Jesus.
I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind. Speaking of brave birds, looks like they went that way.
Right through the crabs? All right. Or the scorpions? Scorpions down. Can't handle the power of Clive. Clive makes you unalive.
Without a fight.
Let's see what Aerial Blast will do. $35, $13, that's not very much. Still doing a lot of it. It's lasting a long time though. Hang on, chocobos. We're coming to save you.
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you?
They probably haven't seen the show, no.
Business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
You realize something? What's that, Darth?
They won't.
Not around here, they won't. Damn right.
And why's that, eh?
Because your head will fit
She's
better.
something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
New enemies approach. Oh, really? $16,556 damage. New record for the most damage dealt in a stagger blow. Oops. Okay, somehow I didn't dodge that, but okay. Nice. You still find like he's in his prime? I mean, how old could he be at this point? He was a young pup when he was still, when Clive was 15. And it was, what was it, 13 years from the beginning of the game? And then another 5 years, so he'd be about 18 years old, give or take. I mean, he's probably a unique species, a unique breed of dogs, so probably they have a long lifespan.
You're safe now. White Heart, I presume. Do you know her, boy? That scar. It couldn't be. Ambrosia.
How interesting.
You survived. And you found yourself a flock.
Oi! Is it over? I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on.
Oh,
Oh, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would. And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are. Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well,
Oh, no, sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
What is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon. Told you. And it seems her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
He's gonna get a saddle, isn't he? Yep. We're gonna ride a chocobo now. He's even got a patch over the eye. Cute. Cute. Sorry, she.
Doesn't she cut an handsome figure, eh?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
Ah, a few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry, we'll get along just fine without her. You hear that, Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now. You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you. That's it. When those chocobos swarmed my car on the road, didn't you? No, that can't be right. That was an error.
Must have been my double.
Yeah, my doppelganger. My twin brother.
Oh, that'll be the
My evil twin brother.
getting to me, silly sod that I am. Pay me no mind. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
You take care of your flock for now. I'll call you when I need you.
Little ass shake they did. It's so cute. Level 26. Chocobo unlocked. After 18 long years, Clive has finally been reunited with his faithful steed. Hold R3 while in the field to summon Ambrosia, and X to mount the Chocobo.
Ready, go?
Ride Ambrosia for the first time. Woohoo! I went to ride my chocobo all day, riding a chocobo, riding a chocobo, chocobo. I'm riding a chocobo, but I can't cross water. Well, shit. It's only a white chocobo, not a gold chocobo. Poor Torgal has to walk on foot. Or paw, in his case.
That'll do, girl.
Try not to move.
Is there a shop up here? Because I want to briefly visit this shop.
What are you after? Thanks very much. There you go. Thanks very much. Take care out there, eh?
I'll return to the hideaway. Back to the hideaway. Back to the hideaway.
Where's Gav?
Hey, Gavin, where are you?
Clive! I've missed that scowl.
Everybody's lost tonight. Gav, Ambrosia.
No kind words for your old pal Gav.
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head? And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence
Yeah,
gone at the
it's
will of
true.
a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
While the two nations beat their shields, the rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the mother crystals.
And now we play
The
chess.
mother crystals remain in Storm and Ash. Drake's Breath near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Drake's Breath.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it, and I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle, Byron Rossfield.
Lord Byron Rossfield of the Seven High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait, Rossfield. And you're a Rossfield, of course.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune, along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then. What are we waiting for, eh?
All right, ready to bomb reactor number 5. Oh wait, wrong Final Fantasy, sorry. Otto's counter is now open. Just the side quests. The following hideaway facilities are now available. Alliant reports the patrons whisper the hunt board. All 3 are located near Otto in the mess. Completing side quests available through Alliant reports and defeating notorious marks found on the hunt board will earn Clive renown, inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money or items to Clive's cause. Visit Desiree at the Patrons Whisper in the hideaway mess to view current renown level and accept any donations available. Okay then, we'll do just that.
What are we waiting for?
Time for side questing. We could go blow up reactor number 5, but instead, side quests first.
That broom's as ragged as a goat's locks.
How do I get down there? I don't think this is where I need to be after all. Alright, admittedly I don't know how to navigate this place. I guess while I'm here.
What's the matter, Nectar? The hunt board. It's where the curse breakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know? Right. Well, leaving your mightiness aside for the moment, the people of Valisthea are going through a lot already. What with the Blight and the war. The last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the curse breakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
Reports of fiends terrorizing the countryside are posted on the hunt board in hopes that fearless heroes, such as Clive, will take it upon themselves to hunt down and slay the notorious marks. A member of the Blood Axis stationed at Martha's Rest reported he had been set upon by them in the marshes by an otherworldly horror with a single staring eye. It flew at him on bony bat's wings, scratching at him with claws black as night and sharp as razors. Naturally, he fled in terror, but if a battle-hardened blood axe cannot cope with the mere sight of such a creature, what hope do the rest of us have? The Angel of Death. This was just an Armin. A trader coming by the way of Caer Norvent met with a troop of cursebreakers traveling in the opposite direction and warned them of a wicked winged harpy on the road ahead. His eyes wild and flickering, though the cursebreakers saw nothing untoward on their journey through their paths, the sound of cackling laughter from the trees ensured that they kept up a brisk pace. Okay, so we need to go to Clairview and Belphegor. Reports have been received of a wild avis of striking size making its nest atop the hill adjacent to Eastpool. Though all efforts are being made to not rouse the beast's ire, it is surely but a matter of time before it needs to feed. I hereby petition any brave volunteers to march to the northern border, that we might cut the fiend down before it makes trenchers of the nearby villagers. Cool. Do I talk to you about turning in quests or anything like that, or as soon as they pop up, I got them? Okay. How do I get down there to that side quest down there?
And you say Sid built this place? Did you come through the forge today? It smells like a still.
Ah, here we go.
Won't be long now, Martel. Sid, I was hoping to speak to you.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Martel's pride and joy. It was a sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off. I took it on, you see, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I thought this first harvest could go to the curse breakers, on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
Yeah, sure.
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news.
Let me deliver apples, because those are wonderful types of side quests.
She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? And once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martel apples, they're called, in honor of her memory. You hear that, Martel? Today's finally the day.
Right now, I gotta figure out how to get back out of here. Picking at those guitar strings, aren't they? Bing, 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 bing. Oh. There you go.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here. Courtesy of Martel.
Martel. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane might. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait.
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
Here you go. Got some apples for you.
A gift from the backyard.
From the backyard.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since. Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things. He'd nab them right from the branch, made Martel livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That sounds like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martels, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste. Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me. I'll see that the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
That was the last of the apples. I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards.
I'm planning a journey.
First, side quest checking.
Look at the list, do you? Quick look.
Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, wow, all right.
Oh, Clive! Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
The Patron's Whisper? Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friends' donations?
Oh no, that's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up. I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any? Come to claim your just desserts?
Completing side quest to defeating notorious marks will earn Clive renown, inspiring nameless benefactors. We already read this. Visit Desiree at the Patron's Whisper to Hideaway's mess to view the current renown level and accepting donations available. Renown is not used upon accepting donations and will never diminish. Okay. Your merry band of outlaws and its dashing deeds of daring do are all the talk amongst the ladies of the court. We have gathered together several items of worth that you might continue your gallantry.
You earned this. I gave you that one, didn't I? You've already got that one. I gave you that one, didn't I?
But I want more.
That one. You do.
Our order is one built on pride, but that does not mean we are too proud to give thanks for where thanks is due. We may have failed Martha once, but never again. The Blood Axes.
You earned this.
This donation will be available on achieving a renown rating of 85. Okay.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Now we gotta go back down to the backyard, as they say. Excuse me, crap. Now I gotta remember how to get there. Went up here. And then over here, and then down here.
Sid built this place.
Navigating this place is a bit wonky. I miss the old hideaway. Much easier to navigate through.
The Cursebreakers send their thanks. And their compliments. They were clearly very fond of Martel.
They remembered her. After all these years. I suppose she was very kind, even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die? She put everything into her work. She wasn't.
Actually, she didn't have to, but the Imperials, you know.
Enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree. Martel lives on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By the way, Otto's expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for. They like your fruit, Martel. Isn't that wonderful? I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
Quest complete. Okay. I think we're done with side questing for the moment. We have one destination. Hawk's Cry Cliff. From these heathered highlands, one might catch a glimpse of Rosalith Castle and everything else in between. Well, pretty sure we got nothing else we can do. Nearby activities, nothing. It says marks available in the region, but it's the same everywhere. So is there marks in there or not? It doesn't really matter. Even if there were in there, I can't go get it anyway. Southern Rosaria.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
Well, I in his case.
And wasn't it said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironhome.
For what?
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past. If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
We will face it together then.
To the end.
Let's go, team. Bloodlines.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends? Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry. There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
Alright, bound for Amber we are. But first, monsters! Death to bugs everywhere!
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
Quiet, you! I think we're loyalists.
Jill, look.
The Black Shields.
Rosaria must be cleansed of the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new dawn. 'Twould be a pity to make examples of you all for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the miller's son?
All right.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There have been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered. Empire wants answers what the Empire wants. Empire gets.
Don't they just?
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits. You'd have to be dull as a...
Alright, well, before we continue with that, we first have to welcome in the Raiders from the Your Dirty Thoughts stream. Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I'm Commander Krim, glad to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid, Chris. Hope you're doing well. What were you doing? Scars Above, indie horror game, I'm guessing? This doesn't sound familiar to me. Let me know, tell me more about it. And while you're doing that, of course, let me also say if you need to raid and run, if it's late for you or whatever, I totally understand. But if you do want to hang out, allow me to introduce myself. I am Commander Krim, as I said a moment ago. But also, I have more to tell you, and to tell you more about it is my second in command.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The shipmaster is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls.
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments.
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Jump out now!
Fuck me.
Unmatched bravery and extreme danger.
Behind you is... Monster! Oh!
Oh, motherfuckers!
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer. So it would load this shit much faster, much faster. You know I'm gonna bend your ass over and fuck it, and I'm gonna feel good when I do it. Oh yeah, I'm about to finish and blow my load. Hey, Michelonia!
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors. I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Big Al.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you can get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check us out on YouTube with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Thank you again, Chris, for the raid. Hope you were enjoying Scars Above. Tell me about the game. I don't know anything about it. I assume an indie horror game. So tell me more about it.
Astonished to think you could take on the Empire.
Okay. Speak with several of the villagers. One of two. Several is usually more than two.
You seen him, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen them, didn't you? At least I think there was a Black Shields. Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
What do you think? Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And they thought we might be harboring firebrands. Huh. If only we were. I might have turned them in and become a Black Shield myself.
Third-person shooter, sci-fi horror-esque Souls-like game. Sounds a bit like.
How'd you get it? But we need to find out.
Sounds a bit like Returnal, in a way.
Greetings, friend. We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
We couldn't help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing. I speak for the people of this village, and we have nothing more to say to you. You are to leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger. The Empire is a harsh master. Its demands are great, and its justice swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes, we are left alone. Some might call it submission. But if it will spare my people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit. This village will not become another East Pool.
Then we shall be on our way. These people live with a knife to their throats. In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
Are you all right?
Sorry, It's nothing. We still don't know who the Black Shields are looking for.
Well, whoever they are, the Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond. But other than Martha, who else in Rosari would have the courage to stand against the Empire? A new ally would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do? Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
It's on all platforms, released in 2023, is on all platforms for $30. It was made in collaboration with Saber Interactive. Okay. But it's in space with genetic mutation. Although I'd say that that Returnal is less Dark Souls-ish.
And directly into the path of whoever.
It's more of a roguelike than Souls-like, which, you know, is really all a matter of like how the game processes deaths, pretty much.
Ever since the Apology, we've seen more and more of these.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These are from the that area that we were in earlier.
I have an idea. You're not going to like it.
Sounds interesting, though. Kill some flowers! Uh-oh. About 12 hours to beat. That's actually pretty long for a shooter. Usually shooters average about 6 to 10 hours. That's not too bad. Of course it is, you know, Souls-like, it's probably gonna take longer. Oh, hey look, Black Shield. What's up, guys? Dead. Averages 8 hours? Eh. When it comes to Souls games, you gotta add like an extra 2 or 3 or 4 hours to most games. For me, when I take a look at like howlongtobeat.com, I usually tack on like 2 or 3 hours because I take breaks, I chat for a while, I'm slow. These guys actually look like something out of PSO. Fantasy Star Online. Deaths were in single digits. Well, that's actually pretty good. Especially for a Souls game. Souls-like. Unless it has like an easy mode. Like Jedi Fallen Order did. Hope Jedi Survivor has it too. I wish Elden Ring had an easy mode. Nose itch. Oh. Ooh, nose itch. Sorry. I played the easy because I'm not feeling good. I don't judge. I don't judge. I play easy on most things unless I'm like truly confident in my abilities. Like first-person shooters, for instance, I'll probably play those on slightly harder difficulties, like medium and stuff, because I feel I'm decent at shooters. I was gonna say good. No, decent. I'll just say decent.
Blood, Clive.
Knows it.
And still wet.
You were told to stay in your homes.
Do we look like villagers?
Shields.
You know who we are. And still, you would bear your steel. Why then, we owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation. To dwell in darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again. I'll show you a true shot, Rosaria.
Boing, boing, boing. And watching it bounce around in the tornado, it's funny. Boing, 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 boing. Sorry.
Tell me what I want and the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
Why, you. We come bearing a message. Your friends have been found. The branded you freed from our camps. They await you in Oldhill. Guardians of the Flame.
Those are Old Hill's gates.
Then we hurry.
Okay. To Old Hill, as opposed to New Hill.
Find something, boy. Death.
Found her.
Hang on, chat. common issue maybe rearing its head again. Okay. Yeah. Just a minor glitch. Just a minor glitch. I'm not doing the story gets good. Sorry, Darth. Sorry. I saw my my monitoring PC lag, and I dropped about 740 frames. But might have just been a small thing. It's all good. It's okay. Don't need to panic. Strung them all up. So Clive, your mom's lost her mind, buddy.
This was my mother's doing.
But why? Why would anyone?
I don't know.
Because they're branded? Because they're bearers?
I understood her. But this...
Oh, Clive.
I will learn what madness drives her, and I will end it. We should go.
Yes.
Your mom done lost her mind!
But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already be in Port Isolde.
Your mom's one crazy bitch. Shit. My controller about dead. I gotta fix that. Hold on. Don't get old, chat. Okay, right there.
We're approaching Buick Bridge. Though I doubt the Empire would let us cross over to Rosalith.
Buick Bridge. Probably gonna take my chocobo.
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
They left. They're refugees running from Rosalith. They don't want to be part of it anymore. Or Rosaria. Oh, R3, not L3. Oh wait, there's fighting. Never mind.
Over here.
kill everything along the way. Get practice for when I murder my mother. My evil mother who has taken up the bad things of torturing the innocent people.
What happened to this place?
The what?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better.
Oh, blockade. I just kind of figured it would be.
That's the main gate. And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
Let us pass! My children are starving!
Have mercy.
Voice-rinsed dogs they are! You can't ignore us forever!
Actually, she can.
We'll die on your doorstep!
She doesn't care? They're out there than in here, yeah.
Those crystals belong to us all! I said, away with you, filth! Back to your stalls! Cut you down where you stand! Destroy it!
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in. I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built, so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble. The Lazarus.
Sewer level, I bet.
We'll find our way into the city there.
If you're sure. The entire place looked abandoned. Do you think it's safe?
As long as it is abandoned.
Black light burns.
The good news is we haven't seen a single black shield since Old Hill.
Maybe they found who they were looking for.
Got Artuit. Poosh! The power of the right button.
This is nothing like I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
Ooh, a goodie. Kaboosh. 10 spools of steel silk. Yoo-hoo! 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 Not that way.
Not abandoned then.
Oi! Visitors!
Apologies. We'll show ourselves out. that?
What exactly did they think was going to happen here at this point? I don't know. I mean, I guess anybody could wear anything, but you would think that these guys would see a dude with armor like this alongside a chick wearing the armor that she's wearing and a huge dog and not go, let's surround them and beat them. And let's take them on since none of us have armor. You think one of the guys would go, yeah, these guys wouldn't look like people we want to fuck with, so let's say we just,
And he's long
let him go.
dead.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
The blessing of the Phoenix. It can't be. I was there when you died.
Is that Troy or whatever his name is? Who's the gritty guy?
Forgive me, my lord.
Wait, oh, it was the other guy.
Whom I addressed. You have naught to fear from us. Founder, it really is you.
It is. So wait.
No, I know, but you would think even bandits would be like, they would see guy in this armor.
We can speak inside.
Jamie Lannister. A good version, but basically, yeah.
And those who wouldn't bend the knee?
We left before the Empire could make examples of us, though we didn't go far. And we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after. Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire. But we've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands full just trying to keep the Duchy's few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye, the foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her. Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
No offense, my lord, but in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm. She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool. And, since granting the Holy Emperor a new heir, her obsession with bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Her son.
Sir Wade, the Black Shields have broken camp. They march in full force for Buick Bridge.
Then so do we. Make ready.
Her son?
This is their main host. If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent...
Actually, I mean another son.
...from happening somewhere else. If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these men who dare call themselves shields have committed in my mother's name.
Okay, I thought so. Like, it's not him, and she thinks Joshua's dead. So who's this other son? Well, we haven't
So let us
seen yet,
go
I
with
don't
you.
think.
For the good of Rosaria.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Well, he does have too much Game of Thrones aspect in it, but still good. Just doesn't feel like there's much fantasy as in other entries.
If that is your wish, I would be honored to serve at your side.
And we at yours.
So, Wade, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
Well, I intend to do like a full review after I play the game, but
Then let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
this game does go back to the traditional fantasy roots of the Final Fantasy franchise. The medieval, swords and kings and kingdoms and magic and all that kind of thing. Kind of standard for fantasy games. My problem is just the story is a very slow burn, save for a few critical parts with the icon battles, the really big boss battles. I mean, things are kind of heading upward towards something now because we're now actually pursuing and investigating the actions of our mother who we know betrayed us at the beginning of the game. But it's just been kind of a really slow, poorly paced, or not poorly paced, but unusually paced game. It's had up moments and then really down moments and then really up moments and nothing really consistent.
Tell us then, Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buett Bridge and provoke the main host at their encampment. Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills. This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed.
Battle on the bridge. We're going to get the Battle on the Big Bridge theme, even though we're not going to be fighting Gilgamesh.
Small units, which we can use to our advantage.
How small exactly?
Small enough, now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrived, that was your plan. You haven't changed a bit.
So Wade, the bearers from Old Hill have been laid to rest.
Very good. Now make ready for battle.
As you command.
Thank you, Sir Wade. Perhaps now they will find peace.
There is but one thing which will grant them peace. Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
Throughout the main scenario, Clive will often be joined by various companions who are keen to lend their assistance. However, depending on Clive's destination, they may choose to remain behind at the hideaway. Okay. So Wade is a temporary party member, basically.
We'll keep them from the bridge.
Which is not really much different than any of the party members we've had at this point.
How long have you been pursuing this?
Save for maybe Jill and Torgal. Even Sid has been on and off in the party.
Responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind. Suffice to say, that
And to call them in the party is really, huge air quotes because it's pretty much a one-man party. The other characters don't have health bars. They don't have magic bars. I'm not even entirely sure they're dealing damage outside of Torgal whenever we do our combo attacks, whenever I'm attacking at the same time Torgal is. Outside of that, I'm not even sure that Jill and Torgal are actually doing damage. They're attacking, they're doing attack animations, but I can't tell if they're actually dealing damage because I see no damage pop numbers. It's very much Kingdom Hearts-ish, in the fact it's really just, it's just him. It's just
We bear a message for the
Clive.
Viceroy from the Guardians of the Flame.
Ha! You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog, could guard aught against the might of the Black Shields? Then come!
Dude, you know how many Black Shields I've killed already? Apparently you don't.
For us area!
Your petty revolution ends here. On these our swords we swear.
Bloody hell! Reinforcements from the far bank! Another wyvern to fight their battle for them.
More dragons.
The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't say I'm flattered.
Everyone will follow me to go into battle. Probably if I like go in any direction, or if I were to go back to the hideaway or something, he probably won't show up. People won't follow me.
You have but proven our point. That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
Another boss dragoon. Boss time. Hello, Mainstone. Welcome in. How you doing? Ow. How you doing? Ow. Get to that halfway point. Get your ass on the ground. Ugh.
So wait,
13,000 damage, not bad.
There's no one left to keep them occupied. We need to finish this. We finish him.
I couldn't see where his double jump was going because of the tornado was blocking his landing point. Enemy slain. 210 experience.
I don't see any more.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked. We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. Lord, perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Perhaps. Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
Especially once she finds out you're the one that did it.
All begin again. I often wonder if the nation we once knew is gone for good.
Oh yeah, it is, Wade.
Rot. Her people starve. We battled to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place. Yet be that as it may, it is still our home, and we must fight for it, as we always have, and always will. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die. And her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So Wade,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends reinforcements? A sound strategy, my lord.
Don't think that was what he was going to say, but we'll go with it. Quest complete.
And how long
Possibly.
has my uncle been funding you and your comrades' endeavors?
Since the beginning. Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained. Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone. And so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord, knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall. It is why he remains ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience, especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think of a way to prove that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
I might have something which could help with the latter.
A seal.
It's the mark of the Guardians. Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
I shall wear it with pride.
Be sure that you do. I don't want my men attacking you again. Unless you deserve it. If only Sir Tyler could have been here to see you. Or the Lord Commander.
Thank you, Sir Wade. If there is ever anything you need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
Once again, convenient seal to let me into places is convenient. Becoming a trope of this game.
How accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Not a chance. Right, I guess. My uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit.
Clive Rosfield died long ago. And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue! You would mock me as well?
It is I, Sir Crandall of Camelot, loyal servant to her serene holiness, Saint Sybil the Unshod. Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
Curse thee, infectious flax wench. Even in death, must thou plague me still? Very well. I shall open the gates of hell, that thou might see thy charge once more.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still the finest Meadow in the twins.
Oh, Clive, my dear boy, it's really you. You always were fond of that scene from The Saint in the Sanctuary. Never did let me play Sir Crandall.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford, inform the kitchens. There'll be guests. We dine immediately.
But, Uncle...
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit. See that you use the good plates, Rutherford.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna leave my axe on the ground for my servants to trip over.
So you arrived late to one of her cullings, did you? Since becoming Vicereine, Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities are a new low. Something has changed. Quite what, I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
A monster.
For better or worse, I've been charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
It has been 20 years, Clive. The nation your father and your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother. All right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have. I've a galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
Believe you? Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived. And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
By your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
Is that true?
It's not untrue.
Let's say no more about it.
What the hell was that response, Jill?
one thing I cannot believe, though, is all this about you being Sid. You were always such a good boy, but now you're quite the outlaw.
I just realized that giant cat statue behind him, over in the left corner. Damn.
Right then, who shall we pillage first? Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass. This will be fun.
She's having her concerns because of her issues with Shiva.
Over there. Go on.
She's a fine ship, isn't she?
Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days.
Something on your mind?
Monsters. When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that the lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung a sword, but another's. I removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused. And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything at all. I had become a monster.
Jill.
Because of her power of an icon, she feels like she's a monster. That's what I mean.
Do you understand?
It's like she explained.
I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
Just promise me that you won't die with it. Now, let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and there is much to tell the others.
Because what Iron King forced her to do, yeah, the Iron King forced her to do because she was a dominant. We go back to the hideaway first? Okay. Here to be monsters!
Only the Founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom. But Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
We also have side quests we could do. But we will check those out in the next one. Because I think this is a good place to call it before we head on into another big area of the game. I think he usually kills off Dominus they find, though. Why they used her for instead is an enigma. Special... The fact that it's a special power, she is able to create the Shiva summon itself, in a way that the Thanos dude created Titan. Maybe that was something special to them, even though nobody outside of Dominus could do that. But I'm sure there's probably some reason that we're just skipping over. But yeah, yes, we're saying all Dominus do this. So why would she be special? Yes, I see your point of the question. Maybe that's part of what we'll discover when we go back to the Iron Kingdom. Is there'll be something that explains why they didn't just immediately kill her. They wanted her for a reason. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, we'll have to find out, but it won't be in this one. It'll probably be in the next episode. So that's going to do it for this one. If you are enjoying this content over on YouTube, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I'd love to hear your opinions, your thoughts down in the comments below. If you'd like to catch us live, we're over on Twitch, twitch.tv/Commander Krim. If you'd like to catch any part of the video that you missed or see any of my other numbers of videos that I have, head over to YouTube, youtube.com/@Commander Krim. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one. Until then, have a good night, everybody.